So loyal sa si inyo. Okay. Yeah, wait ha. Yeah. I have two books, namely Komunikasyon at Pananaliksik sa Wika at Kulturang Pilipino at Retorika. Komunikasyon at Pananaliksik sa Wika at Kulturang Pilipino was what's this? Nailathala yan under Chronica Publishing. And then that Rhetorica, we used that one when I was in University of San Jose Recoletos. Actually, this is my 28 years of teaching na. I was able to teach in Sacred Heart School, IHAS for Girls, now known as Sacred Heart School for Girls, now known as Sacred Heart School IHAS de Jesus, as elementary teacher, St. Jude Early Learning Institute as elementary teacher too, and then Cebu Normal University as a college professor, University of San Jose Recoletos as a college professor, and I'm also a part-timer before at Córdoba Public College, Lapu-Lapu City College, at Talisay City College. So I think all the colleges here in Cebu, no? Cebu City, yeah, under Cebu. So the Córdoba, Mandaue, and the Lapu-Lapu City College and Talisay City College. That four colleges in Cebu. Okay. And then I am also a national writer, division module writer, and division module editor, diba? That was during pandemic, yeah, when we write the modules for our students. And then I am also an let reviewer in Carl Balita Review Center, and then a regional division, district, and school facilitator speaker. So every seminar in region like MTOT during the opening of the senior high school. So yun, I'm one of the speaker facilitator during that time. And I am now presently connected in the Department of Education as master teacher too. So actually when I apply in DepEd, I think just in time, no, when the senior high school opened. So that's the time I applied in that. But actually, I tried, I think twice or thrice, but I did not finish the process. Thinking that I am a BE Ed, and then for me, before, I hate teaching in elementary, so I have this thought that if I will teach in elementary, I'd rather teach in depth ed, I'd rather teach in a private school, because I know some humors before, but I know there are lots of changes nowadays. It's not really before oh past years, yeah, it's really different. And when the senior high opened, that's the time I decided to apply in the Department of Education, since the dean told us, the college professor told, the dean told us that we will be deploy in senior high school. So I said, if I will teach in senior high, so why not try to apply in the Department of Education? So that's why when I hired in the Department of Education, my my rank is already master teacher 1. 3 years after, I ranked as master teacher 2, and hoping for the the what's this item for master teacher 3. I already have all my documents, but I don't know maybe there's a new process, and there's a new additional requirement for that. That's it. Anyway, so this morning I will be sharing with you about the art of questioning. And I know this art of questioning, like the use of HOTS, is part of our what's this, classroom observation, right? In the rating sheets, there's a part there if the teacher uses the questions that enhance the critical thinking of the students, right? So I hope that after this talk, you learned something from this, that so that you can apply it in teaching. Okay, but before that, yeah, according to Henry Ford, anyone who stops learning is old, whether at 20 or 80, and anyone who keeps learning stays young. Do you agree? Do you agree, mom and sir? You're here now in this webinar because you want to learn. So we keep on learning. So the one who keeps on learning stays young now. Okay. So before that, so can we have a brain teaser so that we will know na kung gaano na kayo kahanda, di ba, right? Yeah, kung handa na ba yung isipan ninyo o baka meron pa kayong mga iniisip dyan o busy pa kayo dyan. So, shall we have these brain teasers? So that ano, our mind also will titingnan natin if we can think what's this, critically, right? Yeah. Okay. So to boast our critical thinking skills. Okay, so we'll have this brain teaser first. So here, okay. Okay, so that one, give me a phrase with that picture and with the word. So what does it tells us? Ano ang ibig sabihin yan? Yeah, participants, please, I need your cooperation. Yeah, I know that mata mo natin yung tagumpay if bawat isa sa atin ay makikilahok. Okay, so what is that? Love plus, what is that, the picture?
Envelope.
Envelope. So it tells
Love
us
letter.
Correct. Thank you, mom, for that answer. It's love letter, di ba? So love letter, yeah. Sino nakatanggap ng love letter during Valentine's Day? Meron? Or flowers lang and chocolates? Yeah, siguro yung iba, no? My love letter. Okay, that one. Machines plus machines equals? Ano kaya?
Machinery.
Machinery? Adding machines. Okay, that one. Ano kaya? It's a phrase na halimbawa pag may mga ginagawa, common din yan, ginagamit natin yan. Ay, yan, kikilos yan. Ganon, parang paminsan-minsan. Yeah. So, what is the word there?
Motivation.
What is the word there? Motivation? Look at the word. If you're going to take out the number, so what is the word? The remaining letters. Moon, tapos?
Motion.
Motion. The number. What is the number?
One.
What number is that? One. Tapos moon. Tapos what is the color of the moon?
Blue moon.
The word moon.
Blue
Once
moon.
in
What?
a blue moon.
Blue. Yes, correct. I heard that one, Mom. Thank you for that. Once in a blue moon, di ba? Yeah, once there one, and then the word is moon. The color of the word is blue. So once in a blue moon. Very good. Very smart and active. That one. That life. What phrase?
That life.
What is death life? What phrase?
Life after death.
Correct. Life after death. Wow. Yeah, the boasted and critical thinking ni Ma'am. That one, the word is?
Relative.
Yeah, relative. So, paano naisulat yung relatives? Look at the words there. The arrangement. What can you
Different
say?
relatives.
Different. Ha? Ano kaya?
Relatives. Different relatives.
Different relatives? Another. Yeah, it might be different. It's because, why? It has different colors? What else? Aside from different? The position of the words. Diba? Ano yan?
Many relatives.
Many? Yeah, another? Another? What have you observed? Correlative? The words. Look at the words. Kung paano yan naisulat. Ano kaya?
Between relatives.
Ano po?
Relativity.
Different styles of relatives.
Different styles. Another, it starts with letter C. 5 letters.
Five,
Yan yun,
four.
kung paano naisulat yung mga letra. I mean, yung salita, yung word. Ano?
Cursive.
Relatives.
Again?
Cursive. I don't know.
Hear it na? It's relatives. Di ba masyadong close sa isa't isa? Tingnan nyo yung mga letters, oh. Napaka-lapit. Yeah, it's close. Another, that one.
1-8.
What is that?
8.
Infinite.
Hindi.
Nasa taas, ano yan? Letter I, right? And then,
Underneath.
sa baba, ano yan?
Underneath. Under it.
Under?
Under 8.
Under 8? Another. Sige, mag-brainstorm kayo dyan. Ano? I starts with I kasi yung I nasa taas.
I over it.
Okay, I overrate. Oh, I overrate. Diba? I overrate. Okay? Because I tapos over 8.
I overrate.
Yeah, that one. Oh, very common yan sa mga female.
Monthly period.
Correct. So it's monthly period. There's a period there. There's a month, di ba? So monthly period. Magaling. That one. So ano yan? Ano kaya yan?
Noun language.
Ano?
Or
No,
language.
For N? Ilang N? 4. So?
Or
For N lang. Ano yun?
Language.
Ano? foreign language, di ba? Foreign language. So foreign language. Okay. That one, observe. And natin. May na-observe kayo? Ano? Ano ang nakita nyo? Meron ba? That's an alphabet, right? Letters of the alphabet. And then what have you observed?
No U.
Kulang po ng U.
So, kulang po ng U. So, therefore, ano?
Missing U.
Correct. Missing U. So, missing U. Nawawalang U. That one.
H.
H.
IJKLMNO. HIJKLMNO.
HIJKLMNO. So, make it short. H. Ano? Ano na? H ano?
H2O.
Correct. So H2O, di ba? From H to O, H2O. So water. That one. Yeah, that's X and table. So what does it mean? Huh?
Multiplication table.
Correct. So smart, Mama. So alert. Multiplication table, diba? That's X. So times, then table. Very good. That one, a saying. Look at the position of what and must. Magkapareho ba yung position nila?
No.
So usually, ano yung sayings na narinig natin about what, blah, blah, must, blah, blah? Ano yun?
What comes around goes around. Oh.
Yeah, what goes up?
What goes around?
Okay, must go down. That one, same pa rin kanina, ano, missing you. That one,
Missing one.
missing one. But there is a word up, diba? What is the word?
Understand.
One understand.
One understands? Sabi niyo
Understand.
missing one.
Understands one.
Understands one.
Understand
Sabi niyo
one
missing
another.
one. So meaning missing, wala. So pag wala,
Misunderstand.
misunderstand. Pag wala,
Misunderstand.
ano yung wala?
One.
No one understands.
Correct. No one
No one
understands. That one. That one. Red in green. Red. That one. That's letter I. And then tingnan nyo, ano yung nakita niyo dyan? What have you observed?
Shadow, ma'am.
Eyeshadow, correct. That one. What place, ano kayang lugar ang sinasabi dyan based from the picture?
Ocean.
There is two picture after the number, diba? That's number 24, and then that picture, first picture plus another picture. So it tells us about ano, a name of a place.
Lovebirds.
Ano? Lovebirds? Name of a place. Yeah. You can use this one, especially if you will be teaching places in our country. Yeah, you can make this as your motivation or ano, strategy. What?
Davao po.
Correct. So dove plus vow. Davao. Diba? Yun.
Right, mama.
Yeah, dove plus vow. And then that one. That one.
Marindoki.
Auntie.
Marindoke?
Okay.
Yes,
Marindoki.
aunt plus T plus K. Okay, di ba? It's not Marindoke because the first picture is aunt. Yeah. Then that one. Okay, Cebu ha. It's not Aibo. It's not Aibo, it's Cebu. Okay, correct. C plus Bu, so Cebu. Then that one.
Ah, okay. What's that?
Oh, what's that?
Capis.
Correct.
Capis.
Cap plus
Capis.
Capis. Yeah. See? So you can as what I had said a while ago, you can use that one as your motivation or your strategy in discussing about places in our country, especially in in elementary. Not directly telling to them na okay, we will be talking about Davao or what the different places, and then you will just say the name of the place, but instead you can use that one also if you like. Okay, so again, I will be sharing with you about the art of questioning. This is part of our classroom observation rating, diba, in our PPST, in our RPMS. And then I don't know if you were able to attend also the HOTS, diba? The training about how to ask questions, etc. Okay, the objectives are the following: enumerate the different techniques of asking questions. What are the techniques? Identify the levels of comprehension from a question and formulate questions that develop critical thinking of the students. So what is art of questioning, di ba? Did you ever wonder why we ask questions? We ask questions if we want to find out something that is not known, and even with the things we already have knowledge of, right? So even small kids ask questions out of curiosity over the many amazing things they see and experience around them. Have you tried when a kid asked you, Ma or Te, why is it that the moon keeps on following us? Diba, have you tried that one or have you heard that one, a kid asking like that kind of question? Diba? O bakit sumusunod sa atin yung moon? O nandun tayo, tapos nandito tayo ngayon, andyan pa rin yung moon. Diba? Yeah, so they keep on asking questions out of their curiosity. So sometimes they ask questions which we have difficulties in explaining, diba? Kasi parang, what kind of questions is that? Parang ganon. And then questions provide answers to our curious mind. Things that need reasoning, things we do not understand, and discovery of something new. Questions make us reflect on the way we deal with life and promote a better understanding of why things happen the way it should be. So remember, questions make us reflect on the way we deal with life. So, paano natin hinarap, paano natin, paano tayo nakikihamok sa buhay natin. So in the many aspects of life and in the various fields, we ask different types of questions, right? But as to what kind of questions we asked, probably a lot of us are not aware that we formulate our questions and the way we ask them fall into many different categories. So what do we mean by questioning techniques? According to Socrates, teaching is the art of asking questions. So ito ang sining, di ba, ng pagtatanong. So pag nagtuturo tayo, syempre nagtatanong tayo. Paano tayo nagtanong? Ganun din kung paano natuto yung mga estudyante natin. So how do we ask questions? Was it all lots? Or meron din tayong hacks? Diba? So dapat andyan yung dalawa. And then, according also to 𝗪𝗪𝗧, good learning starts with questions, not answers. Diba? So, natututo. Maganda yung pagkatuto, o mabuti yung pagkatuto nila, may natutunan kapag ito ay nagsisimula sa tanong at hindi sa sagot. Dahil pag ibinigay mo na yung sagot, wala silang matutunan. And also, according to Albert Einstein, in the middle of difficulty lies opportunity. So the important thing is not to stop questioning. So gaya nga ng sinabi kanina, di ba, out of curiosity, ang dami nating tanong sa buhay, kahit na nga sa atin, di ba, sa buhay natin, ang dami nating tanong. Tapos ang dami nating tanong, Lord, bakit ganito, bakit ganyan? Lalong-lalo na, human as we are, parang hindi tayo kontento sa anumang bagay, di ba? So, yun. Most often, we ask, what is the art of questioning? Is there such an art in asking questions? Or can we
Yes.
not just ask? Yes, there is, di ba? There is an art in asking questions. Is there a need for us to develop the what you call as questioning techniques?
Yes.
Yes, of course, di ba? So what we have in mind as teachers is that we questions to know whether we were able to teach the skills that pertains to the topic or subject matter of our lessons. Agree?
Agree.
Yes,
Yes.
agree, di ba? That's what we did. Methods used from instructing and presenting questions in order to promote effective discussions and learning or to elicit information. So we have this different kinds of methods. The reasons why we should be adept in questioning techniques. Okay, there. So why is there a need to know about questioning techniques? Yes, so that there is an interaction. So the most common form of interaction between teachers and students. So the interaction, that's why we asked, we asked questions, students answer, the students asked questions and we also answer. So there's an interaction. If you keep on asking and then nobody will answer, so what will you do? Example, you asked questions but nobody answered.
There is no
You as a
interaction.
teacher, yeah, there's there's no interaction. So what did you do?
Find another
You ask
technique.
that, proceed to a question without answering that question, or maybe we can revise or rephrase
The question.
question. Why? Because it might, maybe kung ano talaga yung tanong mo. So maybe we can rephrase, or maybe siguro the words that you use is not for them, treated for them, di ba? So we should also, kailangan natin gamitin yung salita ayon sa kanilang level. Okay, so yun. So if we ask questions, we also depend on their level. So challenge, it provide motivation by encouraging students to actively participate in learning, di ba? Pag may challenge, yun. So parang namomotivate yun, nahahasa, na parang nagaganahan yung mga estudyante na encourage yun to actively participate. And it can cause also into skill teacher to promote the level of the students. Yun. If we keep on asking questions. So if we from lots to hearts, diba? So we will not only focus for lots only. Ang kanilang critical thinking kung hanggang lots lang tayo. And then assessment. So the teacher can assess the effectiveness of her teaching through asking questions. Yes, kung talagang yung sinab or tinuturo natin, yung tinalakay, wala, di ba? Malalaman din natin by asking questions. And questioning techniques. It is to interest, engage, and challenge pupils. Pag meron tayong iba't ibang paraan, iba't ibang technique sa pagtatanong, so kumbaga, nahahasa or na-encourage natin, nakukuha natin yung interest ng mga estudyante. Then to check on prior knowledge, ito a new topic, di ba? So meron ba silang dating kaalaman about the topic? And then if there is, then how will you ask questions to connect their prior knowledge to the new topic? And then to stimulate recall and use existing knowledge and experience in order. Another thing is to focus thinking on key concepts and issues. So focus, ano yung key concept na gusto niyo ituro? So focus on that. To extend pupils' thinking from the concrete and factual to the analytical and evaluative. Diba? Mula actual, then analytical, evaluative. So that's why we have to start from lots to HOTS to lead pupils through a planned sequence which progressively established key understanding. Yun, para meron silang maunawaan. To promote reasoning, problem solving of hypothesis, and to promote pupils learning about the way they have learned. So what's the purpose of asking questions in the following stages? So to revise, recall, and motivate. During the presentation, the purpose of asking questions is to elicit their ideas, elicit their opinions, to practice the thought of the materials. And then the production, checking to check their comprehension. Okay, those are the stages. Then what are the types of questions? So first is the WH questions, diba? This is a lot, lower order thinking skills, lots. So asking information about something, asking for a reason, about time, place, choice, or what or which person or people, or even asking for ownership. So that's the type of questions, the WH questions. And then the yes-no questions. So this yes-no questions is a closed question that can be answered with either a single word or a short phrase. So a closed question can be answered with yes or no, or they should be used with care. Too many closed questions can cause frustration and shut down conversation. So, kailangan mag-ingat din sa pagtatanong with this gamit yung closed questions. Then tag questions, that's the third kind of questions. It is a statement followed by a mini question. So the whole sentence is a tag questions and the mini questions at the end is called a tag questions. Example, my mother is beautiful, isn't she? Diba? So that whole sentence is a tag questions. The mini questions like isn't she is what we call the question tag. Inference questions. This is to assess the ability to go beyond what is in page. So inference, making inferences, especially if you're teaching reading, diba? Like nagpabasa ng short story, may kwento, right? Then when a student asks a question, so it clarify it. If necessary, help the student to answer the question himself or ask other students to answer. answer it yourself only as a last resort, but never let a student's question go unanswered, di ba? Hindi natin maiiwasan during our discussions, though, yes, we ask questions, but there are times that the students will also ask questions. So if the students will ask questions, do not answer it directly. Maybe, you can ask questions na masagot yung tanong niya. Kung baga, ibalik mo sa kanya yung tanong kung masagot niya, or ask other students to answer that questions. If wala talagang makasagot, then that's the time that the teacher will answer the questions. So do not give directly the answer of the questions, or hayaan mo na, hindi mo sinagot dahil hindi mo rin alam, di ba? There are times that students ask questions which is, parang hindi natin alam kung ano yung sagot. I know, I heard that one as an experience from the students and the teachers that nung tinanong sila sa student, hindi nila alam ang sagot, so wala lang, hindi nila sinagot. It's unanswered. So hayaan na lang ba natin ganyan? We'll let go of that questions unanswered. Ano ang dapat natin gawin, teachers? Teachers? Naririnig niyo pa ako? Connected pa ba tayo? Ano? Yeah, convergent questions. So ano kaya? Hayaan na lang natin, hindi natin sasagutin yung tanong, o sasabihin mo, oh, sorry, I don't know the answer of that questions too. So, let's have another question. Ganun ba yung gagawin natin? Paano natin i-deal? How will we deal questions which like walang students na makasagot? Then what if the teacher also don't know the answer of that questions? Because that questions is parang, yun, naisip ng estudyante. Curiosity. Yun. So,
Yeah.
paano mo yan sasagutin? Paano mo yan i-deal? Yes, ma'am.
Leave it as an assignment.
Leave it as an assignment? Yes, pwede, di ba? You can, pwede mong sabihin na, I'm sorry, pero hindi ko rin alam, siguro, sige, i-ano natin ha, i-search natin. Ano pa? Or, sasagot ka kahit hindi tama yung sagot, sasagutin mo kahit hindi tama yung sagot, and then you will insist that ganyan?
Ma'am,
Yes.
call for other student.
Yes. Tawagin yung ibang student. What if the students also cannot answer the question?
Okay na po yung, ma'am, i-admit mo yung hindi mo alam yung sagot.
Yes, correct. Okay lang yun, sir, di ba? Hindi naman nakakahiya siguro, pag i-admit natin kung hindi natin alam ang sagot talaga. Mas nakakahiya pag i-insist natin yung maling sagot, right? Because sometimes students also, there are students who will ask questions, though they know the answer, but then they tried to measure us, di ba? Parang sinusubukan nila tayo kung gaano din natin kaalam yung paksa, right? Yeah, so siguro because I heard also that there are teachers who will really insist their answer na kung saan mali naman. So, yan.
Oh, ma'am.
So, yeah, as much as possible, we will not leave questions go unanswered, So, we will not leave questions unanswered. Dapat sagutin natin. Pag walang estudyante ang makasagot, so, sasagutin natin as teacher. But then, pag hindi rin natin alam as teacher ang sagot, and then, so sabihin na lang natin na, sige, ano muna natin ha, dahil hindi ko rin yan nabasa o hindi ko rin yan alam, siguro tingnan natin. And then, tingnan natin kung ano ang sagot ko. And then, the next day, dapat balikan nyo yan bago kayo magsimula ng iba pang gawain o ibang aralin. Okay? Para masagot talaga yon. Okay? So, what are the characteristics of a good question? So, a good question should be short, thought-provoking, and properly directed. Kung sino yung sino yung audience ninyo, para kanino ba talaga? O ano yung gusto mong malaman? Sino ang gusto mong sasagot sa tanong mo? O tingnan mo yung mga, kumbaga, yung respondent, kumbaga kung sa research pa yan. Then unambiguous, relevant, related to the objectives. Huwag ka namang magtanong na walang parang walang kabuluhan or isang tanong na hindi naman related sa topic ninyo, di ba? And then clearly stated, straightforward, comprehensive, and common vocabulary para maunawaan ng mga estudyante talaga. So, effective questioning should reinforce and promote the learning objectives. So kung ano yung learning objective natin, yun talaga, 'di ba? Kasi meron na tayong competency. So kung ano yung nasa competency natin, meron tayong mga tiyak na layunin, 'di ba? That's our objectives in our lesson plan. So dapat yung mga tanong natin nakatuon din doon. Kasi anong halaga ng pagkakaroon mo ng layunin na ganito yung layunin mo, iba naman yung pinagawa at iba naman yung tinanong mo. Hindi masukat kung ano yung nasa layunin, 'di ba? Hindi ma-achieve. That includes tagging questions to draw pupils towards key understanding or to increase the level of challenge in a lesson as it proceeds. Involve all pupils and engage pupils in thinking for themselves. So yung tanong na kung saan lahat ay makakasali, makaka-relate. And then promote justification and reasoning, diba? To enhance their reasoning reasoning skills, and then their critical thinking. Create an atmosphere of trust where pupils' opinions and ideas are valued. Show connections between previous and new learning. So, diba, that's why we have this introduction or the motivation, diba, before we will proceed to the new topic. So as much as possible, we should show connections between the previous and the new topic. Encourage pupils to speculate and hypothesize. Encourage pupils to ask as well as to receive questions, and encourage pupils to listen and respond to each other as well as to the teacher. Yun. So, makinig lahat, mag-respond lahat. The pitfalls of questionings, di ba? What are the difficulties of questionings? So, one is asking many questions. Ang daming tanong, di ba? Just like in making our questionnaires, di ba? Sa test, periodical test or whatever exam is that. And then if you will write there many instructions, then tendency na malilito yung mga estudyante kung ano yung ipapagawa mo, ano yung dapat nilang gawin kasi ang daming ipinapagawa, di ba? So yan, mahirap yan. So asking questions answerable with a simple yes or no answer. And then asking too many short answer, recall-based questions, asking bogus, what am I thinking questions. And then starting all questions with the same stem, focusing on a small number of pupils and not involving the whole class. Making a sequence of questions too rigid, not giving pupils time to reflect or to pose their own questions. So, kailangan bigyan din natin sila ng oras para may reflect nila, matanong nila sa sarili na, then to pose their questions, diba? Para maisipan din nila kung ano yung dapat, ano yung sagot sa tanong na yun. Dealing ineffectively with incorrect answer. So yun, how will you deal if the answer of the student is incorrect? So you will just say, okay, thank you, and then you will not touch about the answer of the student. Ano yan? Halimbawa, nagtatanong ka pagkatapos yung sagot nila is wrong. Ano yung gagawin mo? Ano yung gagawin nyo? Mali yung sagot. So, paano yan? Then you will say, okay, very good. Tapos wala lang. Then go to another questions. Like that?
No, just say sorry and better luck next time.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yes, say sorry and better luck next time. What else?
Or encourage them for the next question.
Encourage for the next question? Or probably we can say, siguro may idea ka pero kulang. Parang like that, no? But not to the extent na ipapahiya natin yung student in front of their classmates. Because I heard also from the students, this is their comment based from their experience because they shared it to me ba. When the teacher asked question and then they answered, kumbaga, nagbigay sila ng kanilang sariling sagot, ganun, sumagot sila, but then, after they answer the question, sabi ng teacher, "Oy, umupo ka dyan, hindi tama yung sagot mo, parang, nakakahiya ka naman," parang ganun ba? So, the student said, "Ma'am, ma'am, we did our best and that's the best that we can do." So, yun ang sagot namin. Tapos, pinahiya kami doon sa harap ng klase. Ayaw na naming magsalita. Ayaw na naming sumagot. Hindi na kami tatayo. Parang ganun. Ganun ba as a teacher? Ganun ba yung gagawin natin? I mean, in dialect ba? The teacher said, "Oy, kabugo po ni mo. Oy, lingkod diha. Pakauaw lang ka. Ano yan? Di na mauimuhang tubag." Parang ganon. Mali yung sagot mo. Yun. So, is that the kind of teacher that we are going to, yun yung
No, ma'am.
ipapakita natin doon sa mga estudyante natin? Ano?
Hindi, ma'am.
Yes. Meron ba kayo narinig yan? Yes, sir.
Ma'am.
Sir?
Kung mali yung niya.
Yes, correct. Di ba? Mali. Why? Because if yun ang gagawin natin, so wala na. Yung self-confident ng mga students, wala. Di ba? Hindi na natin maboast. Bakit? O pinahiya mo in front of the students, in front of their classmates. Yes, and that's bullying. Right? Yes.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
yun. Siguro feel ng teacher na matalino siya. Kaya yun.
Ma'am.
Then,
Years of
yes, sir.
klase.
Yes, sir?
Feel ng teacher na mas superior, siya yung superior sa klase.
Correct. Yun talaga ang feeling niya. Kasi minsan sinabihan pa nga, "Oy, andito lang kayo sa tip ng ballpen ko." Parang ganun ba? Ako yung teacher. Parang ganun, authoritarian bitaw. Na I am the teacher, so you have to abide kung ano yung mga sinasabi ko, ano yung mga ipapagawa ko, ganun. So parang ganun. Yeah, there are teachers really like that, but it's so sad, But it's a sad reality na may mga ganyan. So, ewan ko kung magbago ba yung mga teacher na ganyan. And then, yeah, so dealing ineffectively with incorrect answers, asking questions when another strategy might be more better. Diba? So yun, nabanggit natin kanina na if that question cannot be answered will not be answered by the students, then we find another strategy or rephrase the questions para masagot talaga nila. Okay, yun. So how to evaluate the kind of questions you make? Questions that can be answered with yes or no are seldom worth asking. So in Bloom's taxonomy identifies the knowledge, understanding, and application as lower level skills, diba? So those are the LATs. Those are what we call the LATs, lower order thinking skills, diba? The knowledge, understanding, and application. So under LATs level skills. Analysis, synthesis, and evaluation is under HATS. So higher level thinking skills to which to aspire. Okay. So according to research, 80% of questions teachers ask are low order questions that are literal, factually, or knowledge-based. Is it true? 80% daw. Yeah, di ba? Mostly. Kahit na nga in making our test questions, right? Mas marami yung mga low order questions. So it's more on knowledge. It's more on recalling. Yeah. So that's true. And then questions that test knowledge or comprehension are easy to assess as they are either right or wrong. And the next level is application, and it requires students to use knowledge they have gained to solve a problem because it's application. And diba, they're going to apply, they're going to integrate what they learned in a real life situation, diba? So that's contextualization comes in, diba? When we contextualize our lesson, we integrate, diba? The students can integrate and apply it in the real life situation. So that's contextualization. Higher order questions and answers involve analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Because they are abstract, these questions and answers are subjective, and therefore it is more difficult to evaluate. It's because it's subjective. Yes, pag subjective questions, di ba, we are asked to make a, what's that? Rubrics, right? Yes, so how will we check, or how will we grade questions? How will we check questions that are subjective? So educators often mention the importance of higher order thinking, and the media reports that children will need creative, critical thinking skills to succeed. And many teachers concerned with higher order thinking use Bloom's taxonomy to mold their lessons, diba? So we need to develop the creativity of the students, the critical thinking skills of the students for them to succeed in life. So the taxonomy consists of 6 levels. So what are these levels? Remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. So with that 6 levels, the last 3, analyzing, evaluating, and creating, these are considered as higher order thinking skills. So they will analyze, evaluate, and create. So it's under higher order thinking skills. So examples for the HAT or higher order thinking skills, diba? When we use the Venn diagram, it's analyzing. Why? Because they're going to compare and contrast, diba? So outside the diagram, diba, each one, so they're going to describe the characteristics, and then in the middle that connects the two circle, so they're going to give the what? The same, di ba? Oh, they compare and they contrast. So teachers can use them across all subject areas to promote analytical thinking. So we can use Venn diagram in all subject areas, not only in math or in English, but all across subject areas. So cooperative decision making. So that's evaluating. And then the mock trials, it encourages analyzing and evaluating. Engineering challenges, that's creating. So those are the examples of the HOT or the higher order thinking skills. Then what are the kinds of questions? First is the closed questions. A closed question can be answered with either a single word or a short phrase. Thus, how are you? Diba? Oh, I'm fine. So closed na. Where do you live? I lived in. So that's a closed question. A closed questions can be also answered as with yes or no. Then the characteristics of a closed questions. They give you facts. They are easy to answer. They keep control of the conversation with the questionnaire. The second one is the chunking questions. Chunking down is getting more details by probing for more information. So the goal is to find out more, fill in empty gaps in your picture, test the reality of the situation. So example, you asked, how did you do that? Why did it happen? Diba? So that's chunking questions. So getting more details. So the students will answer, I did like this, I do this and that, etc. Diba? So it's chunking down. Non-leading questions. Avoid complex language using big words that readers could not understand. So avoid jargon. Remember, jargon is helpful for people who specialize in the same subject as it allows them to talk in shorthand. It is sometimes useful, but most of the time it annoys other people who think you are trying to look good and increase your status at their expense. So the non-leading question. So double-bind questions, whichever way you answer, the result is the same. So kahit ano, pero pareho lang yung result. Just like in math, di ba? When you ask to solve a problem, there are a lot of, what's this? Paraan, ways, di ba? Steps on how to solve that problem. But in the end, the result is still the same. Different steps, different ways in solving, but the answer is the same. Echo questions. So repeat what they say as a question. Kung ano yung sinabi nila, then ulitin mo bilang tanong. Yun. Empowering questions that releases limits on people. Then funnel questions, seeking more details or more information. So naghahanap ng maraming impormasyon. Group questions. Questions given to many people at one time. Yun, magbibigay ka ng tanong sa lahat. It's a group. And then, isang beses mo lang ibigay yung tanong. Interrogative questions, questions that lead to answer. Leading questions that may or may not be a good thing, you're giving away the answer. It leads. Diba? Nagbibigay ka ng lead. Open questions required long and detailed answers because it's open. It's not like closed that can only be answered with yes or no or a short questions. But open questions like, bakit hindi ka sumama sa kanya? O, ipaliwanag. Or kung ikaw ang tatanungin, ano kaya ang magiging reaksyon mo sa sinabi ng, diba? Sa sinabi ng ina tungkol sa blah blah blah, kung ano yung binasa nila. So, yun, magbibigay sila ng kanilang sariling opinion. That's open. So, bibigay nila yung sarili nilang pahayag, yung opinion. Probing questions, digging for more details. Prodding questions, specific questions for finding details. Socratic questioning, it's Socrates' method of questioning to elicit learning. Then tag questions, some questions encourage agreement, don't they? Like that. So, how can be a question effective? Paano magiging epektibo yung tanong? Okay, paano kaya? Ano ang mga dapat natin gawin para magiging epektibo yung tanong? Okay, first, if a question is important enough to ask, shouldn't all students have the opportunity to answer it? What do you think? Okay, you can share your ideas. If a question is important enough to ask, shouldn't all students have the opportunity to answer it? Ano kaya sa palagay niyo? Kung ang tanong ay napakahalaga, so dapat ba na lahat ng mga estudyante ay bibigyan ng oportunidad na makasagot? Or you will only call yung mga paborito mong student kahit na meron pang gustong sasagot o hindi mo na pinagbigyan dahil oras na, or ano kaya ay wag na, isa lang or dalawa lang, ganun. And remember that that question is very important. So what do you think?
I think you need to give all the student opportunity to answer
Yes, bakit po?
kasi they have different ideas.
Yes, 'di ba? And then ano-anong gagawin natin, 'di ba? Knowing na yung mga estudyante natin has different ideas. So ano ang gagawin natin sa mga sagot nila sa tanong na 'yon?
You need to combine
Combine
para yung sumagot ay ma-encourage na, ay, tama pala sa sagot ko in case na.
yes.
Um,
Yes, combine and then process, 'di ba? Kailangan natin i-proseso lahat ng sagot ng mga estudyante. Though they have different answers, pero kailangan nating i-proseso na kailangan lahat ay mai-akma talaga sa tanong, 'di ba? Halimbawa kasi yung opinion niya, wala namang mali sa opinion, 'di ba? Sabi nga, that's your own opinion, pero kailangan natin i-link, 'di ba? Kailangan natin iugnay sa paksa or tanong, 'di ba? 'Yon. Yeah, so we have to process. Ano pa? Thank you for that answer, ma'am. Okay, ano pa? Ano sa palagay nyo?
Pwede rin ma'am i-consolidate lahat.
Yes, consolidate lahat, tapos i-consolidate lahat yung kanilang sagot, 'di ba? Para malaman nila na okay, tama pala lahat ng mga sagot namin kahit na iba-iba, pero may punto ang bawat isa sa kanilang sagot, right? Yes, thank you
Yes
for
po.
that, sir. Ano pa? Meron pa?
in case lang po, ma'am, at malapit na matapos yung time, para
Mm-mm.
mabigyan sila ng lahat ng opportunity, you can give them as essay na lang para at least pagbalik mo sa class is masummary mo sa kanila.
Correct. Pwede rin, di ba? Halimbawa, pag ipasulat na lang natin din. O kaya, pag halimbawa, pag oras na talaga, pwede din na, sige, ipagpatuloy na lang natin ito bukas dahil wala na tayong oras. So siguro, bago tayo magsimula ng bagong aralin, bibigyan ko kayo ng ilang minuto para, gano'n, di ba? Para maipahayag talaga nila ang kanilang mga opinyon. Mas maganda pag sinasabi para malinang din ang kanilang kakayahan sa pagsasalita. Pasalita at pasulat ang malilinang dito. Okay? Ano pa? Meron pa?
Maybe,
Yes.
I think, ma'am, like maybe teachers also can employ some strategies for differentiated instruction. Para lang
Yes.
maano yung mga drivers learning styles nila, ma'am. Like,
Yes,
parang
di ba?
ganun po.
Yeah. And really, para yun, yung differentiated instruction, di ba? That's part of our, IPCR, right? The objectives, yung differentiated instruction, paano natin sila hahatiin. Yeah. And
Yes,
then
ma'am.
if
According to their skills,
according to their
preferences po. Like some
okay.
students are more on like verbal, they respond verbally, and some students naman po, they are good in written responses.
Yes, correct. Tama yan, di ba? Kasi may mga estudyante talaga na hindi makapag-express pag
Yes.
sinasabi. Pero mas ma-express nila, maipahayag nila ng maigi kapag naisulat. Yes,
Yeah.
that's true, ma'am. Thank you for that answer. Okay, so meron pa? So yun, di ba? So dapat lahat ay mabibigyan natin ng pagkakataon. So siguro pwede nating sabihin, sige, sa mga gustong isulat lang yung sagot. Di ba during our, di ba kung mag-seminars tayo, may forum, di ba? Sige, magtanong, tapos pinasusulat na lang yung tanong, lalong-lalo na sa mga taong mahihiyang magtanong, right? So it's same as like that na, sige, pag mahiya kang magsabi ng sagot mo, magbahagi ng sagot mo sa harap ng mga kaklase mo, then you can write it down. And then so babasahin na lang ng teacher without also mentioning the name of the student, or pwede naman hindi natin pasulatan yung yung papel na sinulatan nila ng sagot. Okay, yon. So, maganda yung mga sagot yung pagbabahagi at least para malaman natin na okay, ito yung gagawin natin, di ba? Yes, thank you for that, for your participation, ma'am and sir. Okay, frequency. So a greater number of questions tends to indicate greater teaching effectiveness. So if questions aren't all lower level, di ba? So magiging epektibo yung pagtuturo natin, yung pagtatalakay natin sa paksa kapag yung tanong natin ay hindi nasa lots lahat. Diba? Dahil paano naman natin masusukat yung kanilang kaalaman o kung ano yung natutunan nila kung lots lang lahat, nasa lower level lang lahat yung tanong natin. Okay. Yun, di ba? So lots, ano lang yun? Remembering, di ba? O, knowledge, o ano pa yun? Whereas, pag nasa HATS, o doon natin masusukat, okay, na-i-apply na. So planning is essential to asking effective questions at a variety of levels. Agree? Kailangan daw magplano. Mahalaga ang pagpaplano sa pagtatanong para maitanong natin lahat ng na nandyan yung lahat ng levels, variety of levels. Agree?
Yes.
Yes, di ba? Bakit? Bakit kaya? Bakit mahalagang magplano? O pag nagtatanong tayo, pinaplano ba natin kung ano yung magiging tanong natin sa paksa natin tatalakayin? Ano? Yes or no?
Ako sometimes hindi po.
Hindi. Yeah, pero tandaan, di ba?
Pero
Araw-araw
majority
tayo sumusulat ng life
nakaplan.
plan, lesson plan.
Sometimes hindi po kasi I have a new idea na hindi nakalagay sa lesson plan.
Yes. But then, meron tayong na isulat na tanong sa lesson plan natin as our guide.
Yes po, ma'am.
Tama, yes. Yeah, I agree, no? Not all the time na kung ano talaga yung nasa I-plan mo, di ba? Or lesson plan mo, yun talaga ang masasabi mo. Because, yeah, yung gaya ng sinabi mo, ma'am, na may mga pagkakataon na biglang sumagi sa isipan natin, right? Na, ay, okay, itanong mo yan. Especially, pag pinoproseso mo yung sagot nila, nagtatanong ka ng ganito, sumagot sila, di ba may follow-up questions ka? Yan, na hindi natin naisulat sa lesson plan dahil hindi naman natin alam yung sagot nila na ganun din. Right? So
Yes
yun,
po,
may mga
ma'am.
pagkakataon, yes. But then most of the times nga, kahit pa man na may mga tanong na hindi natin na naisulat doon sa lesson plan natin, sa banghay aralin natin, pero meron tayo, nagpaplano tayo kung ano yung mga itatanong natin with this particular topics. Ano lang, kumbaga, ano lang, siguro hindi lahat, but siguro mga sample lang, halimbawa lang na tanong, di ba? Ganito, ganyan. Na kung saan that leads to the discussion. Okay, yun, di ba? Sa pagtatalakay natin o sa pagtuturo natin, di ba, yung ano na natin sa lesson plan is wala nang discussion doon, but then after analysis is abstraction. Ganun ba yung ginamit niyo? I mean, I don't know kung pareho tayo. Ganun ba? Yung sa part ng lesson plan niyo is after analysis part is abstraction, the A's bitaw? Then hindi na talaga sinulat doon na discussion. Why? Because that analysis part, all possible questions, di ba doon natin isinulat. Though, yun nga, magdadagdag tayo ng mga tanong na hindi inaasahan because it really needed on that day na kung saan nagtatalakay tayo, diba? Dahil nga nagdedepende din yan sa sagot ng mga estudyante natin, right? So yun. So that analysis part, you ask questions that leads to the discussion of the topic. So yun. So sa katatanong mo, sumasagot sila, tapos pinoproseso mo yung sagot mo doon na ipapaliwanag mo na discuss mo na yung paksa. So after the analysis, after that question, so you will summarize na, you will wrap up, and that's the abstraction. Na kung ano yung pinakamahalaga o ano yung pinaka-importante, lalong-lalo na yung competency na gusto nating malaman nila, matutunan nila o matatandaan. Yun ang sinabi natin doon sa abstraction. Nakuha nyo? Nakuha nyo?
Opo, ma'am.
Yeah.
4
Okay.
A's po, 4 A's.
Yes, the 4 A's, right? So yun. Yes, so kung makita nyo yun, it's more on sa analysis, asking questions na kung saan doon na natalakay. So, wala nang pagtatalakay part. So, doon sa analysis, yung mga question mo, doon mo natalakay yung paksa mo. Diba? And then, abstraction na pagkatapos niyan. I don't know kung ilan sa inyo dito ang gumagamit ng ganyan. Or lahat ba? Yan din ba ang ginamit nyo, sir at ma'am?
Yes po.
Yes po.
O, di ba mas maganda yan? Yeah. Okay, mas maganda yung ganun para ano. Parang ano ba, sabi nga, di ba, teachers are only facilitators. So yun, we will facilitate. So how will we facilitate in teaching? How will we facilitate the learning of the students? Then, so yun, by asking questions, they will answer, and then you process, you explain also, you add, you process their answers, and then yun na-discuss nyo na pala yung tungkol sa paksa. Because you also ask questions based on the topic. Hindi rin yung paksa ay hindi rin yung tanong na wala namang kaugnayan sa paksa. Okay? So yun. And then equity. It eliminates bias by asking all students all questions. So here are some techniques to promote equity in questioning and allow the whole class to respond. So those are the different techniques in asking questions. Turn to your neighbor, or think, pair, share, think, pair, square, then choral response, value line, shuffle the deck, so random call, then voting, ranking, corners, blackboard share, slate, whiteboard answers. So those are the techniques. And I know there are some techniques pa siguro na hindi na mention dyan na ginamit rin ninyo para lahat ng students can also answer the questions, all the questions, di ba? So with using that techniques, di ba, na ipapakita doon yung cooperative learning and interactive, di ba? Interaktibong pagtuturo at pagkatuto ng mga estudyante. Okay, yun. Prompting. So wonder what to do when students can't respond. So like try the sequence, original questions. Yun yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, di ba? O yan ang original na tanong. Pag hindi nila masagot, and then ask alternate question. So ask the same thing in a different way. So yun nga, kaya nga i-rephrase, di ba? O ibahin, pero same pa rin kung ano yung gusto mong itanong sa kanila, but then in different way. And then open-ended questions. So descriptions or comparisons, and then alternative response. So give students an either or option. So yun, that is how we deal when students can't respond or can't answer the question. So prompting, that's what we call prompting. So from that original questions, you revise, you rephrase, or have an alternate questions, ask questions in a different way but the same thing. Diba? Yung gusto mong kunin na sagot. Then open-ended and alternate response. So prompting. Repetition questions. So revisit the important stuff. So repeat o inuulit na tanong. Then wait time. So what is wait time? After posing a question, wait at least 3 seconds before asking for a response. Diba? Bakit? Hayaan natin, bigyan natin ng oras yung mga estudyante na mag-isip. So hindi yung, pagkatapos pa lang ng tanong mo, diretso ka agad nagtatanong tapos nagagalit na pag hindi nasagot yung tanong. So give them 3 seconds before, bago sila makasagot or bago nila sagutin yung tanong. So traditional questioning, so the paradigm, teacher questions, pause. Call on student, then pause. Student's response or teacher intervenes, pause, then go back to teacher question. That one. But in cooperative questioning, so teacher questions, so pause, and then all individuals think, pause. Kanina, teacher questions mo pause, then call sa students. But this time, sa cooperative, teacher questions, pause, pagkatapos mo magtanong, and then lahat ay mag-isip. So pause muna ng ilang segundo or isang minuto, ganon. And then all individuals respond. So lahat ay sasagot na. So team members and teachers intervene. So yun, pwedeng mag-intervene yung mga kasapi o yung teacher sa sagot ng bawat isa. And then responses are shared to the class. Yun, kasi cooperative man yan. So kumbaga, tinatalakay muna sa kanilang pangkat. And then pagkatapos niyan, go back to teacher question. So that's wait time. The next is the questioning level. Questioning level. So textbooks and teachers tend to ask questions that require only literal comprehension. So knowledge and comprehension, di ba? It's literal, so it's only knowledge and comprehension. So here are two classification strategies for building and evaluating classroom questions. So in Bloom's taxonomy, how will we evaluate, di ba, their knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. In categorization, the literal comprehension, interpretive comprehension, critical comprehension, and creative comprehension. So knowledge is literal, right? Yeah, then comprehension is interpretative, application, yun, the critical and the creative. So that's the category, the questioning level under Bloom's taxonomy and the ECRI categorization. So revisiting the taxonomy of higher level learning as developed by Benjamin Bloom. So as an educator, Benjamin S. Bloom worked with a group of fellow educators to categorize the different types of thinking skills that are used when people are trying to learn something new. And they arrived at 6 different levels, with each level requiring a different kind of thinking. Okay, so the following terms refer to those levels which Bloom and the others categorized. So they have come to be known as Bloom's taxonomy of higher level thinking skills. So a taxonomy is a collection. So first level is knowledge. Di ba? Knowledge is the lowest level in Bloom's taxonomy. So this is the first level. So at this level, we are simply remembering the facts about the topic we are studying. So example, list the planets in order from smallest to largest. So di ba, it's only recalling, remembering. So the students recalls or recognizes information with that level, knowledge level. Comprehension level, here you should be able to show that you understand the main idea about the topic. A comprehension man. So maka-comprehend. Example, describe one of the planets in terms of its physical characteristics. So kanina sa knowledge, they only arrange, di ba? So nag-arrange lang sila from biggest or smallest to biggest, but this time they have to describe. So through the description, so we can tell that they were able to comprehend. So the student changes information into a different symbolic form. Then application level. So at this level, Bloom saw people being able to use the information they had learned in the study of the topic. So example, explain the difference between a star and a planet when viewing with the naked eye. Yun. So here, the student solves a problem using the knowledge and appropriate generalizations. Yun. Then the analysis level. So in this level, you need to take part the information or knowledge you have gained and look at the smaller elements that work together to make up the larger parts. So example, compare and contrast the 9 planets in terms of surface, temperature, distance, the distance from the sun, the size, and the mass, diba? So here, the student separates information into what? They were able to separate information. And then, So that's the analysis level. Synthesis level, this level is creative. Here you will think about designing new things or using the art to express your ideas. For example, fantasize and describe a guided tour through one of the planets. So with that, they can synthesize. So the student solves a problem by putting information together that requires original and creative thinking. Then the evaluation level. So at this level, you are asked to give a judgment or opinion and be able to support your decision. So example, do you think the government is justified spending federal money on space exploration? Why or why not? So diba, they have to evaluate, or do you think it is justified? Why? Or yes or no, why or why not? So the students makes qualitative and quantitative judgment according to set standards, because it's evaluation. So may standard na ibinigay. Questioning for quality thinking and active listening. So in knowledge, identification and recall of information. So what, when, where, diba? The WH question, how, then describe. So that's knowledge. Then in comprehension, it is an organization and selection of facts and ideas, like retell the story in your own words, or what is the main idea of the story, diba? What is the main idea of the first paragraph? Okay, yun. Then application, use of facts, rules, and principles. So how is blank an example of blank? How is blank related to blank? And why is blank significant? Diba? So yun, they are going to apply na. They use facts, or they can also use principles in the application. Then analysis. So separation of a whole into component parts. So what are the parts of features or features of blank? Classify blank according to blank. Classify the names according to, diba? Then outline, diagram, web, or how does blank compare or contrast with blank? What evidence can you list for blank? So those are the example of analysis questions. Synthesis. So combination of ideas to form a new whole. So what would you predict or infer from? What ideas can you add to blank? How would you create or infer from? How would you create, design a new blank? What might happen if you combine blank with blank, and what solutions would you suggest for blank? Okay, so those are the example of questions that the students can synthesize. It's the combination of ideas to form a new whole. So then evaluation, development of opinions, judgment, and decisions. So do you agree, diba, with that kind of question? So they were able to evaluate. Oh, what do you think about Valentine's? What is the most important in studying? Prioritize blank, diba? How would you decide about whatever topic? What criteria would you use to assess? What criteria would you use to assess your group mates in your research? Diba? Pag tumulong ba sila or hindi? So yun, they're going to evaluate. And then reading and listening comprehension. So in reading and listening comprehension, we have this literal comprehension. Literal, so meaning the reader or the listener acquires the direct or stated meaning. Okay, so kasi literal. O ano yun? Ano ang ibig sabihin nito? Interpretative comprehension, so the reader or listener uses the literal stated information and supplies meanings not directly stated. So, okay, literal, kung ano yung sinabi, yun ang ibig sabihin doon. Yun ang ibibigay na kahulugan. But then in interpretative, gagamitin nila yung literal na kahulugan, but then dadagdagan pa nila kung ano yung ibig sabihin nito na hindi na sabi na banggit doon. So she makes inferences and generalization. Okay? Like, ang wika ay ganito. Tapos magbibigay sila ng generalization about that or inference. Then critical comprehension, the reader or the listener makes judgment about the accuracy of the information or identifies fiction and identifies and analyzes propaganda. So it's critical man, diba? So they're going now to judge about the accuracy of the information that they gathered or yung narinig nila or nabasa nila. Creative comprehension. So what is the difference between critical and creative? Creative is the reader or the listener creates new ideas from the material, from the word creative. So dito nagagawa na sila ng sarili nila. So she or he involves himself in the material or extends the material, di ba? In critical, nagbibigay lamang sila ng judgment, no? Yung tungkol na analyze nila yung tungkol sa propaganda or kung ano yung paksa. Whereas in creative, they have to create na new ideas based from what they learned or based from sa nabasa nila or narinig nila tungkol sa paksa. Then identifying levels of comprehension from a question is literal. Literal is the answer directly stated in the material, written or maybe spoken. Interpretative, the answer is based upon details in the material but not directly stated. So what details in the material give you that idea? This is one question you need to ask to verify whether an inference or generalization was made. Okay, that's interpretive. Critical is a judgment about the accuracy or truth of the material asked for. Is that statement true? Oh, it is an example, di ba? Critical. Then sa creative, does the question ask for something new? Create a new idea. So what would you have done if you were in his place? So creative, di ba? O kung ikaw ang tatanungin, kung ikaw ang nasa kanyang katayuan, gagawin mo rin ba ang ginawa niya? O magiging pareho ba kayo ng desisyon? O bakit? Di ba? So that's creative. So what do you think happened before this or after this? So ano kaya ang mangyayari bago nito? Ano sa palagay mo ang mangyayari bago nito or pagkatapos nito? So that's before and after, di ba? Especially like pag magpapakita ka ng larawan tapos yung larawan is present. So ano kaya ang nangyayari bago sa ang larawang ito, di ba? So ano kaya ang mangyayari pagkatapos sa larawang ito? O halimbawa, larawan ng may nag-aaway o siguro nagsabunutan na, no, yung halimbawa lang yun. Sa larawan nagsabunutan na. O siguro ano nangyayari? Ano kaya ang nangyayari bago ang larawang ito? So nagkakaroon ng alitan, ganito, ganyan, nagsisigawan, di ba? Bago pa nagsabunutan. So pagkatapos nito, ano kaya ang mangyayari, di ba? So that's creative. Creative because gumawa sila ng kanilang ng bago, di ba? Ng bagong idea. Yun. So those are the level of comprehension from a questions, di ba? So lagi nating pakatandaan na sa pagtatanong o pagtuturo natin, andyan talaga yung tanong, di ba? It's the way how we ask questions to our students during the discussion matters most. Do you agree? Do you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Diba? Bakit? Malaki ba ang epekto nito? Yung paraan ng pagtatanong natin sa pagtuturo ay may malaki bang epekto sa pagkatuto ng mga mag-aaral?
Yes po.
Bakit? Oh, can I have your ideas now? Sharing
Yes, you
ideas.
can
Yes, ma'am.
check po the students' understanding po.
Yes,
If they were able to understand the topics well.
correct, di ba? Sa pamamagitan ng tanong natin ay doon natin ma-check, malaman ang kanilang pag-unawa, di ba? Kung gaano nila naiintindihan yung paksang tinalakay. Yes, ano pa?
Kung talagang nakikinig sila sa
Yes, doon din natin malalaman, di ba? Kung talagang nakikinig sila. Dahil kahit na nga last question lang yan, pag nasagot nila, nakikinig talaga, di ba? O kaya'y, physically present but mentally absent, di ba? Yeah, may mga pagkakataon naman na ganyan, di ba? Kahit na nga tayo, pag nag-attend tayo ng seminar, yes, parang nakikinig nga, pero di naglaon, parang yung isipan natin, tumatakbo na kahit saan, di ba? O parang ganun. Yes, ano pa?
kung handa na ba sila sa susunod na lesson?
Yes, kung gaano na sila kahanda sa susunod na paksa, di ba? Kung may matutunan ba sila, natutunan ba nila ito at paano nila ito mai-apply sa kanilang buhay, di ba? Sa kanilang pag-uwi sa bahay, paglabas nila sa paaralan, di ba? O paano nga ba nila mai-apply yung lahat ng natutunan, right? Yes.
Yes.
Ano sa palagay ninyo ang mangyayari kapag araw-araw, yung sa talakayan natin, hanggang last lang yung tanong natin? Lower order thinking skills lang yung tanong natin sa kanila. Anong uri
Nahihirapan po
ng
silang-
mag-aaral? Ano?
I mean, kung it's lang po ang natutunan, mahirapan po silang to solve some of the problems they might encounter in the real experiences po.
Yeah, that's correct. No, thank you, ma'am. Correct, di ba? Pag puro lots lang, meaning we were not able to develop the critical thinking skills of the students. So in the real life, yun, tama yun. Mahihirapan sila sa paglutas ng kanilang problema dahil nga hindi nila alam kung paano nga ba mag-isip critically, di ba? And mag-decision creatively, right? So kaya nga, kung napapansin niyo, ang dami ng mga kabataan ngayon na kumbaga parang sa kanila is ang dali lang ng buhay, napapansin niyo yan? Na kahit sa batang edad pa lamang nila, murang edad pa lamang nila, ganun, batang-bata pa, tapos magdedesisyon ka agad, nagpapakamatay na, di ba? Parang ganun. Yeah, so kulang sila ng yung kung paano nga ba nila lulutasin o haharapin ang problema niyan na sa ibang paraan na hindi sa ganung solusyon, di ba? Na hindi tatapusin yung buhay nila. So yun, pag hindi natin nalinang ang kanilang kasanayan at kakayahan sa pag-isip critically at creatively, then yun nga, parang mahihirapan din sila sa pagharap ng kanilang mga hamon sa buhay, sa paglutas ng kanilang suliranin. That's true. Okay, ano pa? Ano pa? Pag lots lang lahat, wala nang hots, what kind of students are we making, are we molding? So they cannot, di ba? They cannot apply and they cannot integrate it to the real life, di ba? The topics, right? O pag ganun, pag lots lang, paano natin maipasok doon yung contextualization? Di ba? Paano natin ma-contextualize yung paksa natin?
Mm.
Do you agree? Do you agree na hindi lahat ng paksa ay ma-contextualize natin?
Mm.
What do you think? Nagko-contextualize ba kayo sa pagtuturo?
Yes po, ma'am.
Yes, and then do you agree ba na, 'di ba, o nakapagturo na tayo ng ilang taon now, do you think na may mga paksa talaga na hindi dapat or hindi ma-contextualize?
Opo, ma'am.
Really? Bakit? Bakit hindi natin ma-contextualize? Like, sa anong subject yun? O anong kayang paksa yun na hindi natin ma-contextualize o mahirap i-contextualize? Bakit kaya?
Especially po sa math.
Sa math, yeah. Like, ano?
Algebraic expression.
Algebraic expression. But it's about, ano yan? Solving, no?
Yung
Parang,
mga equations po.
yeah, equation. Yeah,
Mga
yeah,
logarithm.
yeah. Just like making equations, then solving a problem through equations, right?
Yes.
Yes. Now, can we cannot ba like integrate that one like steps man na siya, equation. So what about integrating it in solving a problem, a simple problem? Diba? Having steps, parang like that, diba? Tama ba? Sino mas teacher dito?
Actually po yung math, especially sa senior high at saka high school, mahirap po talaga i-contextualize.
Mahirap siya i-contextualize. But then, do you agree that contextualization is an integration of the topic to the real life of the students?
Ay, opo, ma'am.
Yes. So now, I believe, for me lang, na siguro, pag yung paksa ay hindi natin ma-contextualize, that means it's not important. There's no use. Do you agree?
Yes.
Kasi hindi man nila magamit sa buhay, sa tunay na buhay, hindi man nila ma-integrate, di ba? Hindi nila ma-apply sa tunay na buhay. Tama ba?
Yes po, ma'am. Pero
Yeah.
sa math, we need to introduce kasi pag enter nila ng college, that's the time na ma-realize nila, this is the point of what our teacher in high school taught us.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Kahit na nga sa math siguro, like even in the steps of solving a problem or the equation, there are steps. Pwede siguro natin yan ma-relate into like, in making like this, like example in cooking, di ba? We have steps to follow, di ba? So dapat na siya i-follow. Bakit? Pag hindi siya nasunod, ano ang mangyayari? So just like in solving problem or the equations, diba? It gives a different result if you cannot follow the equations. Tama ba?
Yes po, ma'am.
Yeah, so I think lang for me is we can really integrate kahit na nga yung mga algebraic, not literally na kung ano yun like yung mga equation na by numbers siguro in other form like yun, yung sinabi ko, like, so my steps, so in cooking, in the directions, di ba, in giving directions, like that ba, we can integrate it in other, in other situations, not literally in numbers gid siya, nga, yun ang kanilang gagawin at i-integrate nila sa buhay. Do
Okay.
you get what I mean?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Yeah, so that's still contextualization. That's still important, di ba? Kaya if you will not teach them like that topic, syempre, they don't have this idea nga, oy, di ba, in math gani, we have steps, di ba? We have equations. So, in our life side, so we have siguro to do steps or equations or, yeah, on how to deal with these situations. Di ba? Okay, I hope you get what I mean. Yeah, so for me, all the topics are should be contextualized gid siya, mahalaga. Bakit? Again and again, contextualization is an integration, an application in the real life situation of the students, di ba? In the real life situation of the students. So, pag hindi nila yan nagamit sa kanilang buhay and then hindi nila natin yan ituro, useless lang, hindi mahalaga. Right? So, yun.
ma'am.
It depends, kumbaga, the critical thinking of the students also, the development of the critical thinking of the students and their creativity will also depend on how we ask questions. Okay, I believe na hindi rin malilinang ang kanilang kakayahan at kasanayan kung tayo mismo, yung tanong natin is hanggang lots lang. So, dapat may hats. Okay? Yes. So, do you have any other idea to share? Oh, kumbaga at least ba, no? So, we'll learn from each other. Yeah, kasi may mga karanasan tayo, pareho tayo nagtuturo. And then may mga karanasan tayo, o ano yung mga best practices natin. Mas maganda pag maibahagi natin, at least magamit din at masunod ng iba, di ba? Yeah. Sige, sino pang gusto magbahagi? So, in making also our test questions, di ba? Sa test questions, magdidepende rin yan sa tanong. Yeah, I know, especially during practical exams, we are required to make a multiple choice questions, right? Do you agree?
Yes po.
Ganun ba sa inyo? Multiple choice? Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
why multiple choice?
Multiple choice is it's develop the critical thinking, ma'am. Kasi we have a lot of choices that parang magkapari-pariho lang.
Yes, I agree, di ba? So sa pamamagitan ng pagpipili, multiple choice, so we were also developing the critical thinking of the students. Why? Multiple choice does not mean only nga parang knowledge lang, di ba? O like ang wika ay ayon kay blah 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 ganon, knowledge lang. No, because we can also create questions through multiple choice pa rin, but in nasa na analysis, comprehension, di ba? It depends on how we formulate the question. So, kaya nga, di ba, in our test questions, we have this DOS, right? And then we identify now what specific numbers belong to knowledge level, di ba? Comprehension, application, synthesis, evaluation, right? Yes, so that's it. So though, because there are teachers who will insist na no, I will have kanang essay and blah 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 because daw multiple choice is only a knowledge. But then I insist also why, because it doesn't mean that multiple choice ang question knowledge lang lahat, because it depends on how you formulate the questions. Like when you say, ang mga sumusunod ay mga kahalagahan ng wika maliban sa, di ba? It develops their thinking. Kasi iniunawa nila yan, binabasa. Inuunawa, sana ba dito? Oo nga, no? Ano kaya, di ba? O yun, they have to agree, they have to say yes or no, di ba? Pero hindi rin advisable yung STEM niya na parang, or yung pagpipilian na sasabihin na letter D, wala sa lahat ang nabanggit. Why? Because mostly, the students will tend to answer na all of the above or none of the above. Yun ang pipiliin nila, di ba? And then dapat, andyan talaga lahat ng sagot, tapos may lang, distractor, di ba? So, hindi yung none of the above or all of the above. Parang yan, parang tinatamad si teacher na mag-isip ng mga pagpipilian ng sagot, right? Yeah. So, anyway,
Yes, ma'am.
yes.
Especially
Do
yung
you
choosing
agree?
the distractor must
Yeah, the
be
distractor.
siya, very kang mura po ang answer.
Iya, 'di ba? Iya, mahirap din 'di ba? The most difficult questions na gagawin is the multiple choice, but it's easy to check, right? Yeah,
Yes.
pinakamahirap yan gawin. Why? Because you need to think, paano mo nga ba ito itatanong o ano ang gagawin mo, anong tanong, ano yung mga pagpipilian na kung saan yung hindi malayo talaga, di ba? Di ba obvious yung sagot
Answer.
rin o kaya yung mga ano, 'di ba, yung mga mali ganun. So yun, napakahirap nga kasi mag-isip ka pa ano ilalagay ko dito ng mga distractors, ano yung stem ganito, 'di ba? So yun. Yeah, it's true. So that's why also the reason why we are encouraged to create or formulate multiple choice questions, to give a multiple choice questions for the critical exam is also to develop the students' critical thinking as well as to practice na them, di ba? Because when they go to college or they are going to take exams, entrance exams or whatever, di ba? It's all about multiple choice man. And even the NAT and the ano pa yung mga exam na yan, it's all in multiple choice. Okay? So anyway, at the end, we have learned that good questioning is a major determinant of the success of teaching, right? Yeah, it's a good questioning
Yes.
because if your questions is not as good as that, then siguro hindi natin malaman na, ay, okay, successful pala yung pagtuturo ko. Okay? So, yun. So, do you have questions or anything more to share? Wala na? Okay. So, I think that's all I can share with you this morning. And thank you so much for your cooperation, active participation. I really appreciate that. And I enjoyed being with you. Have a nice day and God bless us all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
So much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. What time should may return?
Thank you, ma'am.
I think Miss Jorna is ano na. We will wait ha. We will wait for the announcement. So do not leave yet. We will still wait for the announcement. Miss Jorna, nakapasok ka na po ba? Kasi parang ano, there's a problem sa signal niya kaya hindi siya nakapasok kanina. Yeah. Tingnan muna natin ha kasi parang 1 o'clock yata ang balik natin mamaya. Po. Hintayin muna natin saglit lang ha. Sige, if you have questions or anything to share lang, share na lang yung mga share your what's this? Best practices or yung mga experiences niyo regarding that one while waiting for the host. Yeah, while waiting for Miss John, I think nag-ano pa siya, hindi pa siya kasi may ano talaga sa signal nila ngayon. I think power interruption or what. So naghahanap pa yun ng signal. Okay, sige. May I know, saan kayo galing lahat? What place are you from?
Cebu, ma'am.
Lanao del Norte.
Wow.
From
Cebu
Bulacan.
and Lanao del
Southern
Norte.
Luzon.
Sikihor, ma'am.
From Bohol po.
Bohol, Cavite, Masbate, wow.
Southern Leyte, ma'am.
Sikihor.
Bayo.
So, Norte, ma'am.
Yeah, layo ano? Yeah, nakapunta ko last time
Layo.
sa Masbate. Yeah, sa Masbate. Bata pa ako nun. Yung malapit sa Atlas, yung mining nila doon, di ba? Yun. Tapos nakapunta din ako doon sa sa Sikihor last time. Last year sa CBRC nag-reading. Yun. And then Ano? Sa Lanao, hindi pa ako nakapunta doon. Albay, wow. Ang layo, ano? Yeah. So, buti
Ma'am, you
naman,
are from Cebu po?
Cebu. Cebu lang, Lapu-Lapu
Ah.
City. Yeah,
I see.
sa Lapu-Lapu.
From Bohol po.
Bohol. Yeah, nakapunta din ako sa Bohol. Okay, sige. I think andyan na yung host natin, nakapasok na. Sige, bigay ko na yung ano sa kanya ha. Maraming salamat again sa inyong
Thank you, ma'am.
active
Po.
participation and
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
welcome. Maraming salamat sa lahat.
Thank you so much.
Pila ka buok, dear? Erla, mag-klase ka later. Klase ka. Paano ba? Pwede na 5 to 9.
Second speaker for today. Our second speaker for today is a graduate of Bachelor of Elementary Education from the University of Cebu in Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue, where he graduated as magna cum laude, and he's currently finishing his graduate studies with a degree of Master of Arts in Education, major in Filipino language teaching at the University of the Visayas. And he is also a top-notcher after he ranked as a fourth placer in the licensure examination for teachers last March 2013. And he is a national reviewer in Met Review Center and a lecturer in Cebu Normal University, University of Eastern Philippines, and 𝗪𝗖𝗛𝗕𝗗𝗏𝗂 University. He has also served as a resource speaker and a classroom assessment in Filipino, as well as pansangay na seminar sa mga guro sa elementarya tungo sa mabisang pagtuturo at kontekstualisasyon ng Pilipino in the division of Lapu-Lapu City. He is the owner and a review director of Harvest Let Review Center and is a recipient of the following awards. First is being the most outstanding alumni of Marigondon National High School, awarded last August 2019. Is also awarded as Most Inspiring Teacher of DepEd Lapu-Lapu City Division, awarded in Teachers Day 2017, and recently as the Most Outstanding Elementary Teacher in the Division of Lapu-Lapu City, and will be representing the Division of Lapu-Lapu in the regional awarding for Pasidungog in 2021. Dear teachers, please help me welcome our speaker for today, Sir Gistoni Potot.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, best afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome
Good
to
afternoon,
our
sir.
afternoon session for today's webinar from HO Training Center. I hope I can be heard from your end. Can I hear a yes, yes, yes?
Yes,
Yes, yes, yes.
Well,
Yes,
that's
yes.
yes. Thank you so much for welcoming me and for introducing me, Ma'am Jo, our Executive Director of Asian Training Center. Well, it's a great start for this afternoon as I share to you my screen. I hope you can see my screen right this time. So this afternoon, I am tasked to discuss interactive teaching strategies in a learner-centered classroom. In the 21st century, the paradigm of education is focused on student-centeredness or having a learner-centered classroom that maximizes learners' participation. So before I will begin my discussion, I'd like to share to you my house rules for a very short while. We have meet, M stands for make it feel like it's the first time. Nothing beats the first time we listen, the first time we learn, make it memorable. And then we have to empty our cup so that we allow new learnings to come in by humbling ourselves and being willing to listen to the ideas of others. And then the third one, enjoy. Of course, we have to learn at the same time, fun, find joy in what we are learning, and finally thrive. We have to make the best out from what we learn by making something productive out from these lessons. So here, I'd like to share to you some funny quotes to build this afternoon with a short laugh. We have, who says teaching is stressful? I'm 39 and I feel great. Can you imagine? Who can relate to that feeling? Can we hear from Ma'am Elaine? Do you agree, Ma'am Elaine, that teaching is not stressful? That's why she feels great at 39 years old. Hi, Ma'am Cecil. I know you're there. All right. We will be back with Ma'am at a very short while. So as a whole, we always find fulfillment in teaching because it's a vocation that allows people to find purpose by educating young minds. Then we have the next slide. Teaching is just like a walk in the park, only that the park is Jurassic Park because handling kids at the same time educating them is such a Herculean task. It takes a big heart to educate young minds. And here, chicks to go, masarap kahit walang sauce, real lechon manok, masarap pag may sauce, pero sauce Mariosep. Well, how was your lunch, teachers? I have here a response coming from Marian T. De La Rosa. Hi, Ma'am Marian. How are you today? Ma'am Marian, are you there? We also have Ma'am Maridel. Hi, Ma'am Maridel. I hope you're well and good. So let's now move forward with the discussion proper. Okay. So here I have a quote and it says, if it does not challenge you, it will not change you. We live in a dynamic world full of challenges, and people who embrace challenges, they survive. People who resist the challenge, they perish. So it's your choice whether you embrace challenges to become better, wiser, and stronger, or you resist challenge and you stay in your comfort zone. As a whole, Teachers, we are the front line of challenges. Whenever DepEd has changes, teachers are always in the front line to implement and embrace challenges as we are always looking forward for this challenge to bring the best out from our learners. I have here a short story long time ago, maybe 20 years ago, when Facebook was still not born. We have Yahoo. Then Yahoo, we introduced Google. Then Google, when Google was popular as a search engine, it wanted to buy Yahoo, but Yahoo refused the offer because they believe that they are still relevant. Then in 2006, Facebook offered itself to Yahoo to collaborate with each other. But Yahoo again refused. Eventually, in 2008, Microsoft was able to buy Yahoo at a very low cost instead of the right amount that they deserve because they refuse the change. They don't want to collaborate. They don't want to interact with other platforms. In doing so, they were consumed by the changes in the social media, making themselves lower than their actual value. So the point here is that you should not be afraid to collaborate with others in a world driven by challenges. The only way to survive is to collaborate and interact with other people so that together we can do more. In the world driven by social media and technology, there is no space for no growth mindset. We continue to grow because that's the only way to survive. So speaking of growth, our learners would be maximizing their learning only in a classroom that is interactive. So what is interactive teaching? Number one, teaching becomes interactive when it maximizes students' involvement. In other words, there is participation of learners. Learners are encouraged, thrilled to answer because activities were friendly, activities were relevant and developmentally appropriate. Another one, interactive teaching is when you utilize past experiences of the students in the process, according to Jerome Bruner, the proponent of constructivism, that the only way for the learners to learn something new is to connect their prior knowledge to their new knowledge. So we always consider the past knowledge as their schema, as their milestone towards new learning. So after all, education is about finding connection. We connect the old with the new to come up with knowledge. Then interactive teaching also involves hands-on activities to learners. Very popular, John Dewey said that learning is best when it is experienced. Learning by experience or experiential learning. In other words, learning by doing. Interactive teaching also stimulates the learners to think and to reason out. It challenges students' critical thinking because learner is a thinking being. And of course, we have to maximize their critical thinking skills by giving activities that will help them to think outside of the box. We do not confine them within the box. We help them think beyond the box because there is so much world outside the box. Then another one, interactive teaching, it provides varied experiences that will ensure understanding. The more varied the experiences are, the richer is the learning. The more diverse, the better. So the better is more or more is better. So of course, in education, as we journey in our service in DepEd, the longer you become, the longer you have served in the department, the richer is your experience. So that sets you far apart from the newly hired teachers or the beginning teachers because your experiences contribute to your expertise. More experiences, more understanding, more learning. Diba? Pag first time natin, when we become neophyte, newbies, nangangapa tayo, but eventually, when we are more attuned, when we have more longer experiences in the service, we become more expert in the field. So therefore, learning takes time. Learning is evolutionary. It is not an overnight process. Okay, so let's hear some of our participants' experience or opinions on that part that says interactive teaching requires varied experiences. Let's hear from Ma'am Maribeth. Hi, Ma'am Maribeth, are you there? I know you can hear me. Hello? This is yes, Ma'am Maribeth.
Hello.
Hi, Ma'am Maribeth. From what division po si Ma'am Maribeth?
Wait, sir. Wait. Wait lang.
Yes, take your
My
time. You'll
phone,
be...
it's hanging.
Yes. Okay, take your time, Ma'am Maribeth. Bisaya po ba
Okay,
si
sir.
Ma'am Maribeth? Hi, Ma'am Maribeth. Are you a Bisaya po? Or...
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Hi, Ma'am. Saan po kayo dito sa Bisaya?
By the way, sir, I'm not teaching yet.
Yeah.
I'm from Bohol.
You're from Bohol.
Bohol
Great.
po, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Will you agree on this statement?
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, good afternoon. By the way, sir, I'm very much interested to be refreshed regarding teaching since by the title that it is also useful for the teacher applicants. From this status, sir, I'm not teaching yet in the public, but I'm still want to learn because I don't want to end my learnings about teaching because I'm not yet hired. Employed in the Department of Education.
It's okay, Ma'am Maribeth. Thank you very much for engaging yourself to professional development activities like this. It shows your commitment.
Yes, sir, because I want to be my learnings to be continued.
That's great, Ma'am Maribeth.
Ayaw ko po malilimutan yung mga process ng pagtuturo, sir.
Okay, that's excellent. Ma'am Maribeth, naniniwala ka ba sa sinasabi dito that varied experiences ensure understanding? Or would you like to cite an experience that can be considered as a pivotal moment that has led you to become a teacher? What event in your life that contributes to your becoming a teacher?
For me, sir, teacher is that is my passion. But this time, my time is hindi sapat yung oras ko, sir, kasi mayroon po akong emergency na ginagawa.
That's great. Thank you very much.
Talaga magturo, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Ma'am Maribeth. I love the response. Thank you very much. Allow me to move forward. So as a whole, interactive teaching puts the learner at the center of the classroom because after all, the school exists, the curriculum exists, the teacher exists because of the learners. So that's why we give more activities to maximize learners' learning. All right. So let's have interactive teaching strategies. Number one, gamify learning to make learning fun. It makes learning not only interactive, but at the same time, very engaging and fun. Learners enjoy while they are learning. So there are different platforms or application software that can help us gamify learning. We have Kahoot, we have Quizlet. We also have Minecraft. We also have Lumi education application, if you have heard of those. We can use those applications to gamify learning, especially that learners today are actually attuned to virtual reality. They are very much engrossed with their cell phones, Mobile Legends. So it makes learning connected to the lives of the learners. Kasi ano yung nakasanayan nila? Nasanay silang maglaro while they are learning or nasanay silang maglaro sa bahay during their free time. So in doing that, when you connect learning to games, parang nangyayari yung pagkatuto naturally because you make learning fun, not boring, rather learning in an exciting way. Okay, so you can go to kahoot.com if you try to make a short quiz in Kahoot. Then indicate the quiz title. I'm sure you're familiar with Kahoot. And then step 4, you can create questions, correct answer for your exam. And then the quiz is ready. You can actually post in the group chat in your screen. You can share your screen about the game code as your way of administering the test. So my classic mode, my team mode, depende kung anong gusto mo na mode for giving the quiz. So my game game pin yung Kahoot na kung saan pwede natin laro. If the time is good enough, we can play games after, provide activities. So we are now in the age of digital and social media driven technology that requires learners not only to read and understand what is presented, but to do something creative, productive out from what they have learned. So that's why it's very important for learners to be creative and critical. Like, how can they fight fake news? They have to be very critical. So it is inside the classroom. You give activities that can promote learners' creativity and critical thinking skills. For example, like this one, you give activities that learners have to interpret what they see based on the words being given. This one is 6 feet below the ground. Or you make a phrase out from the words presented. This is 6 feet below the ground. What about this one? Who can answer? Ito, ano ito mga kaibigan? If this one...
Reading between the lines. Sir.
Correct, that's reading between the lines. That's great. How about that one? Yes?
Scrambled egg? Scrambled eggs? I don't know.
Go, scrambled eggs. That's great, scrambled eggs. Then we have that one.
Crossroads.
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 What about that?
Anything under the
Anything
sun?
under the sun.
Anything under the sun. That's correct. Then we have
Born
Torn
between
between two
born
lovers.
between two lovers. Tama. What about this one?
Death.
Yeah,
Life after death. Life after death.
there is life after death. What about that?
What's that?
There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Tama po. There is light at the end of the tunnel. And finally, this one. Who can make a guess? Bibigyan natin ng premyo no later yung makapagbigay ng tamang sagot. Magkakaroon tayo ng plane ticket good for 2 back and forth trip to Ukraine. No? Would you like to avail? Trip to Ukraine, can you imagine? Di ba? I have a very memorable experience. Speaking of plane, mga kaibigan. Yes, who can answer? What's this one? So while you're maximizing your time for that, I'll be sharing to you a very short anecdote while riding a plane. Alam mo yung mga kaibigan, nung first time ko sumakay ng
Business.
that was maybe 15 years ago, biglang nagkaroon ng turbulence at na-off yung mga lights sa aeroplano, sa AirAsia. Tapos, may mga umiyak kasi natakot sila kasi parang nasira yung aeroplano. Pero alam mo mga kaibigan, no, tuwang-tuwa ako sa cabin crew ng AirAsia kasi I love the way they comfort the passengers during those times na may turbulence. Alam niyo kung sinabi ng cabin crew, sabi niya, magandang gabi mga magino at binibini. Huwag po tayong kabahan sapagkat gaya na inaasahan, ang lahat ay may katapusan. Ganon, di ba? Very impactful. So to give the answer for this one, this is actually unfinished business. We have Mabini Bulawan sa Busoy. Hi po, Mama Bini. I hope I addressed you the right way. Is it Mama Bini or Sir Mabini? Hi po. That's correct. That's unfinished business. So you see, there is more interaction if learners are encouraged to think outside the box. Number 3, provide cooperative learning activities to encourage participation. So according to Vygotsky, the proponent of social cultural theory, learning is supported by social interaction. So learning takes place when 2 people or more share ideas. So we do not monopolize learning to one person. Learning is better when there are more ideas to be shared by more people. So in Think, Pair, Share, this is very common. You give a question or a problem to the learners. Learners will think of their own ideas or solution, find the partner, and share their insights. So that's a very engaging way to present a lesson or a problem to the learners. What about that one? How can you connect these 9 dots? Using 4 lines that are unbroken. You connect the 9 dots using 4 lines which are unbroken dapat. Okay. So paano ito gagawin, sir? So to do this, the number 1 clue, you have to think
We have to
outside the
sketch out
box.
the line, sir.
I'm sorry?
We have to sketch out the line
Okay.
downward. We have to extend the line.
That's correct. And what can you say what shape you're going to form? You're going to create a what shape or what object or form maybe?
I'm still thinking, sir, but I have what let me see.
Go, ma'am. Sige. But your answer is actually correct. You have
How many lines?
I'm
It is
sorry.
it would be 4 lines.
4 lines.
4 lines. Okay.
Yes. So I will now show to you the answer, but you are actually correct. You have to go beyond the line. So how do we do that? To connect the 9 dots, you have to draw a line, but actually go beyond the 9 lines. So this one, 1, 2, draw one. Dapat makita yung lahat-lahat. Hindi
It's
kasi
like the shape is an arrow shape, sir.
Yes, that's correct. An arrow shape. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So, do we have the same answer, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Do we have the same answer? Arrow shape? That's correct. So what's the learning there? It means that the only way to solve the problem is you have to go the 9 dots. You cannot find the correct answer. So the same thing is true in life. If you confine yourself within the problem, within the box, you can find the solution. If the problem is in the box, then the solution is not found there. You have to think outside the box. You have to go beyond the box. Okay, number 4, integrate lessons sa DepEd. Indicator number 1 for proficient and highly proficient teachers is how the teacher was able to relate the subject across other learning areas. Why do we have to connect other subject to other learning areas? Because education is a matter of connection. The more we can connect one subject, one lesson to another subject, the more we find the beauty of education, because hindi lang pala siya for the purpose of our discussion, but ang lesson sa buhay, ang lessons na pinag-aral ng mga bata ay konektado sa iba't ibang aspeto sa buhay. So it makes education relevant, very realistic, and significant in the lives of the learners, because we do not confine the lesson to that subject only, but our lessons in that subject are connected to anything else in our life. So when you integrate lessons, it makes education holistic. No, education is not isolated. Education has to be holistic. For example, we can relate music to writing a poem, di ba? Or a poem, or a poem. It's, others would say poem, but in the evolution of language, it has to be poem because it is written by a poet. If it is a poem, it should be written by a poet. But we say a poet wrote a poem. So we can relate music to language. So ano ba ang musika? Ang awit ay mula sa isang tula. Na mula sa isang tula, ito ay nilapatan ng musika, kaya naging isang awit. The rhymes in a song can be example of rhyming words in English or Filipino musical notation, or note reading rather, can be integrated to mathematics, division and addition of time signature. So that's an example. Arts can also be related to Araling Panlipunan in terms of cultural background, geography, location. Theatrical play in arts can be related to English literature. The measurement of certain artwork, like the size of canvas, example of mathematics. There is always a way to integrate. So ang punto natin dito, it requires teachers' effort, critical thinking skills, for them to connect one subject to another subject to make education holistic, to make education integrated, to make education connected to the lives of the learners. So we have more. Physical education can be related to mathematics, health can be related to ESP, and so on and so forth. Number 5, integrate music to lessons whenever applicable, because as we all know, music is the language of the soul. Ang musika ay ang wika ng kaluluwa. So nobody hates music because music is part of our being. For example, dito, it's a very short activity because I am an elementary teacher. I can replace the words there, the lyrics there, depending on what is my topic or what is my lesson. So how do you sing it, sir? So, the learners will sing it this way. I used to play my old banjo and place it on my knees, but now the strings are broken down. It has no use for me. Ganun lang. Pero, you can make a twist. Hindi pwedeng ganun lang. Dapat you have to maximize and make a twist. Paano yung twist? So, lahat ng mga underlined words ay lalagyan natin ng syllable. Halimbawa, kapag grade 1 teacher ka, yung syllable mo for that day, halimbawa, la or le, li, lo, lu. I unulus to plelele my ololo, banjololo, and plelele's it ololon my ni, ni. But nalalaw, the stridulings are bololokin down. It halalas no unulus for me, ni. So there is always a twist to make it fun. So kapag iba naman yung gusto mo na syllable, pwede mong gusto ng M, mame, mi, mo, mu. Pwede rin. Ayumumus, tumplimi, me, lololol, banjo, mo, so on and so forth. So it's up to the creativity of the teacher. Okay. Again, can we sing it together? Ayunulus, tumplelele, my ololol, banjololo, and plelele's it ololon, my ni. But nalalaw, the scrillings are bololoken down. It halalas no yululus for me, ni. Okay, that's how you do it. But I know that you can do more. That is just an example. Another one, complete the poem activity or dugtungang tula. We can do that not only in language but to other subject. Halimbawa, sasabihin mo, Ginoong Distoni, yan ang aking pangalan. Minsan nahihirapan, madalas lumalaban. Lahat ay gagawin ng kalaman at imaman. Ito ay para sa bata at para sa bayan. Okay, so you can replace the red words or the letters in red with your own personal characteristics. Then number 7, we have provide hands-on activities like simulation. Simulation is an edited version of the reality, like games can be an example of simulation, mock election, mock exam, experiment, the one that we do in the laboratory or even in the classroom, when we ask learners to do trial and error activities for them to learn out from them. According to research, 5% remember of 5% of what we hear, 10% only of what we read, 20% of what we hear and read, 30% of what was shown to us, 50% of what has been discussed, 75% of what I do, and 90% of what I teach to others. So the more engaging, the more personal, the more realistic is more learning. Kasi nga, if you only hear, if you only read, it's 5 to 10%. But if you do it, if you teach it to others, there is more chances of remembering. Number 8, storytelling with total physical response. I love this strategy when I used to be a grade 1 teacher. In storytelling or interactive storytelling, when you share a story to your learners, you associate an action to certain characters. Halimbawa, magandang araw mga bata, sa araw na ito ay babasahin natin ang kwento sa pabulang pinamagatang ang aso at ang pusa. So sabihin mo, isang araw, may isang asong napadpad sa gubat. So when they hear the word aso, may isang aso
Aw, aw, aw. At nakita niya, sa unahan nakita niya ay isang magandang pusa. Meow, meow. So on and so forth. So there is interaction kasi nga it's not plain storytelling but interactive storytelling with total physical response. It will maximize learners' involvement as you discuss a story, as you present a story. You also involve learners. So they are part of the story. They are not just listeners, passive listeners, but they are part of the story. Then we have more strategies here. Inductive method, we know that inductive is from specific to general, from examples to conclusion. So inductive method, we only give examples, students formulate their own generalization. Students arrive at their own conclusion. So we can give examples. Halimbawa, good morning everyone. I have here some examples of the similar fraction, 1/3, 1/4, 2/7, 1/8. So if these are the similar fraction, out from these examples, what do you think the similar fractions are? The similar fractions are fractions with different denominators. So you give examples, students come up with their own conclusion. Then we also have deductive method. Deductive is the opposite. That's from general to specific. We know that in college, in our bachelor's degree, that deductive, you give the rule, students come up with their own solution. Di ba sasabihin ng teacher, okay mga bata, magkakaroon tayo ng patalakayan ngayon tungkol sa mga payak na salita. Ang payak na salita ay mga salitang ugat. Halimbawa, ang pakpak ba ay isang payak o isang salitang inuulit. So, you give the rule. The rule is isa yung payak na salita kapag ito ay salitang ugat. So, students give their own examples out from the rule. Pakpak. O, pakpak, diba yung tama? Ang pakpak ay salitang ugat kasi ang root word ng pakpak ay pakpak. Walang salitang ugat na pak, maliban na sabihin mong pak, ganun. O, ang salitang ugat na liblib, ang liblib ay bagamat nagtutunog inuulit, ito ay isang salitang ugat kasi ang root word ng liblib ay liblib, di ba? Walang salitang ugat na lib. Maliban na lang kung sabihin mong sick leave, lock the door when you leave, or leave me alone. Ganon. Okay. Then we have Phillips 66, 6 people in 6 minutes. It's a group activity. Learners composed of 6 people who will be sharing in 6 minutes. That means one learner would share in 1 minute. Then symposium. Symposium is an activity wherein there is only one topic but different speakers, like career guidance symposium. In a symposium, again, you invited different speakers who is expert of the topic, but there is only one topic to be discussed. Then we have Oxford, Oregon. In Oxford, Oregon, we are going to divide the class into two. One is the affirmative, the other one is negative. The affirmative will say yes to a proposition, while the negative will say no to a proposition. So about debate, resolve that death penalty shall be applied, shall be legalized again in the Philippines. So that's a very controversial topic, death penalty. So in Oxford, Oregon, you are going to divide the class, those who are in favor of death penalty and those who are not in favor. That's Oxford, Oregon. Then we have Clark 22, 2 people in 2 minutes. Kung yung Phillips 66, 6 people in 6 minutes. Ang Clark 22 naman, 2 people in 2 minutes. Then we have panel discussion. Panel discussion is a group activity wherein they are required to discuss the advantages and the disadvantages of a certain event or activity or a proposal. Again, pros and cons, advantages, disadvantages. Role playing. Role playing is for different family roles in ESP or even to Araling Panlipunan. Ang role playing dapat imprunto siya, hindi siya yung 1 week preparation. Dapat yung role playing pala imprunto. Kasi kapag well prepared na, it's no longer role playing, it could be a play or a stage play. Demonstration is a visualized explanation of a certain procedure. You are going to explain to the learners how a certain procedure is to be done, how a certain machine is to be operated, or how a certain process can be performed. that is demonstration, a visualized explanation of a certain procedure. Then Venn diagram. Of course, we know what's a Venn diagram. We are going to create two circles. The outer circles will discuss the differences, and the inner circle, the one that they share together, is for the similarities. Fishbone diagram, we are going to create a diagram of a fish wherein the bone represents the causes and the head of the fish is the effect. The lecture, as what we are doing right now, in lecture, there is one speaker speaking in an audience. It's highly teacher-centered. Kasi yung sa lecture, teacher-centered siya. Pero you can engage activities that to make your lecture student-centered by asking a series of questions. You allow them to participate in the discussion. Like brainstorming, that's part of lecture. Show and tell. Show and tell, you present an object and tell its characteristic or description. It's applicable to tell you when you discuss the different equipments or tools. You are going to present the tool and give its function to the learners. The project method requires the learners to actually come up with an evidence, a concrete evidence of their learning, an output, a product, a project. Then problem solving, as we all know, is applicable in mathematics and to other subjects, wherein learners are given problem and they are tasked to arrive at their own solution. In discovery method, it is constructivism by Jerome Bruner. You allow learners to discuss it on their own, construct their own knowledge, create their own knowledge by connecting their schema to the new experiences. So ang trabaho ng teacher dito sa discovery method, you only provide opportunities for learning. Learners learn by themselves. So we are just facilitators. So we open the door for learning, but learners enter by themselves. Okay. Then we have some more. We have probing. In probing, you ask more questions to generate more answer. So this is applicable especially if you want to discuss about learner's opinion. In Filipino, we have the competency nakapapahayag ng opinion sa isang napapanahong issue. It requires you to probe, to generate more answer by asking the right questions. So for us to get the right answer, we must ask the right questions. Then we have prompting. Ano naman yung prompting? Prompting is when you ask a series of questions so that learners will arrive at the correct answer. So prompting is guiding. Probing is you want more answers. Then we have Socratic dialogue. It's question and answer. According to Socrates, the proponent of Socratic dialogue, every time a student will ask him a question, or every time the teacher will ask a question and the student will give a wrong answer, the teacher should not give the correct answer, but he ask questions that will direct the child to arrive at her own correct answer. For example, sabi ng bata, teacher, ang gracefully ba ay adjective? Is graceful an adjective or an adverb? The student will say, it's an adjective. Okay. What is the root word of graceful? Gracefully. Grace. Then we add the suffix full. Graceful, it becomes an adjective. So graceful is an adjective. Gracefully is an adverb. For example, Anna dances gracefully. What is the word being modified by gracefully? Anna or dances? Dances. Therefore, what part of speech that modifies verb like dances? It is an adverb. Therefore, the correct answer is adverb. So in other words, you just ask questions, learners arrive at the correct answer. So di ba iba naman yung Filipino sa pang-uri at pang-abay. Sa English, madali lang kasi yung adjective kapag naging adverb, you just simply add here like graceful, gracefully, faithful, faithfully, di ba? Beautiful, beautifully. Pero sa Filipino hindi. Kapag ang masaya na pang-uri ay naging pang-abay, hindi siya naging masayali. Malungkot, malungkotli. Watchili, wali. Walang gano'n, di ba? Kaya minsan may mga paksa sa Filipino na mas mahirap kaysa sa Ingles. Okay, we have peer teaching. It requires one learner to find another learner that he will be giving assistance or guidance. So peer teaching, it's like peer tutorial. Iba naman yung team teaching. Yung team teaching naman like MAPE. Pwede sa MAPE, iba yung magtuturo sa music, sa art, sa PE, sa pwede yun. Nangyayari yun like sa aming school. Sa grade 6, di ba yung natuturo sa music, iba natuturo sa arts, sa PH, sa health, pwede rin sa PLE. Then we have brainstorming is when you want learners to share more answers, you don't reject, there are no wrong answers, all answers are valid and accepted. Jigsaw method, meron tayo dito mga expert na mag-transfer from one group to another. So the teacher will group the class into 4 or 5. Every group, my leader or my expert, na siya yung magdi-discuss ng assigned topic from one group to another. In co-op, it requires the entire class to perform one activity, like a play. So sa co-op, it's not a group activity, but a class activity. Then round robin, in round robin, it's a cooperative learning strategy wherein there is only there could be 2 topics or more, but in round robin, all the group members shall answer the question. Unlike in jigsaw, only the expert will transfer from one group to another. But in round robin, all the members shall answer the question. Okay, so there are more interactive teaching strategies, but I have to move forward because I'm going to give another topic. Do I have still time, Ma'am Jonah? I'll be discussing 2 topics for this afternoon. So I'm done for the first topic. Hello, teachers, can you still hear me? Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's move forward, mga kaibigan. My second topic will be centering on strengthening teachers' mental health through the art of happiness. Okay po ba, Ma'am Jonah? Do I have time po? My time is still 1:44. I am expected to be done at 2:30. Hello, Ma'am Jonah. I hope you can hear me. Okay. So while waiting for Ma'am Jonah to respond, again, I have another topic. Sige po. Thank you very much. So the second topic is entitled Strengthening Teachers' Mental Health through the Art of Happiness. So ano ba ang kaugnayan ng happiness sa ating profesyon bilang mga guro? Do we really have to be happy for us to become productive workers? Let's ask, thank you very much, HNL staff, they answered already. We have Ma'am Jackie Lumot. Hi, Ma'am Jackie Lu. Do you strongly believe that it is important for teachers to be happy so that they can produce happy learners? Happy teachers produce happy learners. Do you agree on that?
Yes, sir. Because
Right.
I believe that I cannot give what I do not have, so I have to choose to be happy and share it to my students.
Correct. That's correct. Because happiness is a selfless emotion. When you give happiness, it multiplies. Di ba, ma'am? Unlike other things, like material things, when you give that material thing, the moment you give that, it is lost because you have given it to others. But in happiness, it's very strange. The more you give happiness, the more you receive happiness. Do you agree, Ma'am Jacqueline?
Yes, sir.
Correct. That's correct. Okay. So it is important, therefore, to be happy. So I'm going to discuss right now the art of happiness, ang sining ng kaligayahan. So it's why are you saying that it's an art? Why is it an art? I mean, is it not freely given? Hindi ba napakadali lang maging masaya? Well, let's try to examine later as we discuss more of our principles of the art of happiness. So ano ba ang sinasabi ng research? According to research, what is the impact of happy employees to the workplace? Sinasabi dito, happy workers are productive workers as presented by a study conducted by University of Warwick in 2022. Happy workers are productive workers. Why? Because when the employees are happy, they become more loyal. Because you're happy. When you say loyal, they are serving for a longer period of time. They do not want to leave the profession or the workplace because they are satisfied. They find contentment. their needs are addressed. So why do you have to live in an organization or in a profession that is satisfying and fulfilling? So in other words, when you're happy, you are more likely to stay in the service. Number two, happy employees are more engaged because they are happy, then they want to be part of the organization. They have a strong sense of belongingness because I'm happy. I'm part of DepEd and I'm happy with DepEd. I want to be recognized as a member of DepEd kasi naniniwala ako na bilang isang guro sa departamento, ang mukha ng kagawaran ay ang mukha ng bawat guro. Ang bawat guro ay mukha ng kagawaran. In other words, the image of DepEd comes from the image of the teacher. No strength or no organization can surpass the strength of its members. That's why it's important for leaders to invest in the employees, in the members, because these people, the subordinates, the teachers, they are the foundation of a strong organization. Number three, happy employees are healthier because when you are happy, you work productively and you do not want to be absent from the workplace because you're happy. I mean, you love the things, you're doing the things that you love, and in doing so, you become happy. Ano ba yung opposite niyan? If you are not productive, you are not healthy. Di ba? Palagi ka na lang absent, palagi ka na nag-leave because you find your workplace toxic, no? Kaya kapag nalagi ka na lang nag-leave, sasabihin ng boss, are she still happy with our workplace? Or is she still happy? Is she still productive with the workplace? Because if she is not, then she has to leave. That's why if you're happy, you become healthier because you're productive. Now, number four, happy workers do more. In other words, we work harder when we are happier. So that's the logic. Kapag masaya ka, mas produktibo ka. That's why it's important to invest in the happiness of teachers. So what are the principles of the art of happiness? Number one, true happiness begins from the inside. Ano ibig sabihin nun, sir? Meron bang, pag sinasabi mong true happiness, meron bang false happiness? At tatanungin natin sila si Ma. We have Ma'am Maricel. Hi, Ma'am Maricel. Sinasabi dito, Ma'am Maricel, true happiness begins from the inside. Do you strongly agree? Okay. Thank you so much, Ma'am Maricel. I know that you're there. But let's have another idea coming from Ma'am Jackie Lou. Hi, Ma'am Jackie Lou.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am Jack, sinasabi dito, Ma'am Jackie Lou, true happiness begins from the inside. First question, if there is true happiness, is there false happiness?
Yes, sir.
Ano yun? Can you give me an example of false happiness?
Based on my experience po, false happiness, yung bang feeling ko contented ako pero nagrereklamo ako.
Okay, that's great. There is sense of emptiness. You don't
Yes.
find contentment in what you're doing. I mean, you're not genuinely happy. Totoo yun. So ano ba yung tinutukoy natin na true false happiness? Okay, it will be answered by the next. It says, false pleasures come from without and are imperfect because happiness is internal. Kaya sinasabi dito, true happiness begins from the inside because pleasure comes from without. Walang pupuntahan ang pleasure. It is not eternal. It is not long-term. So yung true happiness dapat long-term because it begins from the inside and nothing can darken the light that comes from within. In other words, when your happiness is largely on your own, then no one can affect it because it's on your own. But when you attach happiness from other people, when you seek happiness from relationship, when you seek happiness from your boss, when you seek happiness approval from your social media friends, you are bound to be unhappy. You are bound to be sad because you are seeking happiness from the wrong direction because happiness should begin from the inside. Ano yun? That's fulfillment, contentment, choice. In other words, you must have a happy, natural disposition. You find gratitude, you find contentment and fulfillment for what you have. Because you are bound to be unhappy if you always seek happiness in the next person, in the next relationship, in the next love life, in the next promotion, in the next car, in the next house, and that. That's totally wrong. Happiness is not in the next place because it is not a destination. Happiness is not a destination. Stop chasing happiness from the wrong direction. It should come from the inside. Meaning to say, you must be able to fathom within yourself what are the things that truly make you happy. You have to direct yourself from the things that truly matter. Stop doing things that only distract you from what really matters to your life. Because anything outside from that core is all distraction. Because true happiness begins from the inside. It is acknowledging your worth even if others do not see your value because you find happiness within your own. You don't wait for the approval of others kasi yung tao, Ma'am Jacqueline, naniniwala ka ba, Ma'am Jacqueline, that sometimes we have the fear of being left behind. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Halimbawa, ano yung tinutukoy the fear of being left behind? For example, lahat naka-iPhone na, ako na hindi nag-iPhone. Dapat mag-iPhone na rin ako, di ba? Lahat na may boyfriend, dapat may boyfriend na rin ako.
Ouch.
Di ba? That is very wrong because you have the fear of being left behind. Yung happiness mo, naka-anchor sa ibang tao. Dapat yung happiness mo nagmula sa iyo. It should come from the inside. And when it comes from the inside, nothing can darken the happiness that comes from within. I mean, when people talk against you, who cares? It's their problem. Their opinions against me is their problem. Because I am only accountable, responsible to my own happiness. Their happiness is theirs. My happiness is my own. So long as I do not cross boundaries, so long as I draw the line, so long as I live to my own rules without violating others, then I am bound to be happy because happiness is a choice. Okay. So dapat naintindihan ng tao nun. Halimbawa, sabi ni Ma'am Jackla, happiness is acknowledging worth. Yes, even if totoo yun, you should not associate your value to others. Kasi kapag ganun ang ginagawa mo, magiging malungkot ka talaga. Deserve mo yun because you are chasing happiness from the wrong direction. Because happiness, dapat you acknowledge your worth. Now, I will not settle for something less. I don't force relationship. Kapag hindi ako mahal din, I don't force. Maybe I deserve somebody better, or this event in my life, this breakup is a direction to lead me to God sees my purpose, to where I can be more productive, to where I can be happier as a person. So it's appreciating your own worth. When you see your worth, it's like Ma'am Jacqueline, it's like a cup. Can you imagine like this glass, Ma'am Jacqueline? Can you see this glass, Ma'am Jacqueline? And the rest of the participants. Timbawa, if your self-love is empty, like empty yung self-love mo, you always find love from other people because you don't have love within yourself. You always seek happiness from other people, but when your self-love is enough, you don't have to seek from other people. You don't need approval of others. You don't need others' validation because you know within yourself your real worth. You are full of love within yourself. You are full of happiness within yourself. So yung mga tao pala na palaging naghahanap ng approval ng ibang tao, yung mga tao palang palaging naghahanap ng validation, gusto na the moment they post online, they want many likes. If you desperately want to be liked in Facebook, ikaw yung taong kulang ang pagmamahal para sa sarili. But why? Because you always chase happiness from other people because you don't find happiness, you don't find love on your own. That's why it's very important to find self-worth, self-love, the happiness that comes from within you. So stop seeking validation, stop seeking approval from other people because your value will not change even if they like you, even if they do not like you. It is largely on your own. That feeling of contentment and peace, correct, no? As we age, we realize that true happiness, hindi pala malayo ang tunay na kaligayahan. Nasa puso ng bawat tao, nasa ating mga sarili ang tunay na kaligayahan. Now you can see there, can you see there the picture of a trolls? I mean, that movie, are you familiar with the movie Trolls? With the Bergens there. In that movie, actually, the Bergens have to eat trolls so that they will be happy. And after eating trolls, they are happy for a very short while, but in a long-term scale, they are not truly happy because they are seeking happiness from the wrong direction. Kaya sinasabi dito ni Princess Poppy, if you're familiar, sabi ni Princess Poppy dito na, happiness is inside you. You don't seek happiness from other people. It's inside you. So, kaya ngayon, lubos kong naiintindihan, Ma'am Jackie. Are you still there, Ma'am Jackie?
Yes, sir.
Kaya, mas lubos kong naunawaan si Socrates kung sinasabi ni Socrates na an unexamined life is not worth living. Because if you do not examine your true value, your true happiness, you will live a desperate life. Because you don't see your worth. If you do not examine your being, you do not see your value, you do not see your purpose, you don't find meaning in your existence. That's why find happiness from the right direction. It is not from other people, not in the next place, but within yourself. You have to examine and evaluate yourself. What are the things that truly matter and what truly makes you happy? At dapat pinapalaya ang ating mga sarili sa mga tao at bagay na nagpapalungkot sa atin because all of them do not contribute to our happiness. All right? Can I proceed to the next slide? Shall I hear yes, yes, yes? Are you still there, mga kaibigan?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Number 2, happiness is a conscious effort. In other words, it's not freely given that the moment you wake up, wow, I'm so happy today. And when you were born, you're all happy. No. Life does not go in that manner that somebody will give the happiness that you like. It is effortless. No. Happiness requires you to protect your peace of mind, to protect your sense of fulfillment to anything that will destroy your happiness. So it's a conscious effort. So ano yung ibig sabihin mo, sir? For example, you don't attend to gatherings whose attendees or people will only destroy you. Bakit ka a-attend ng party kung lahat ng mga tao doon aawayin ka lang? Bakit a-attend ka ng reunion kung lahat ng tao crying ka lang? You have to draw yourself away from anyone or anything that kills your happiness. Kasi you want to be happy, so anything that protects and kills your happiness, you have to stay away from them because they do not contribute to your own happiness. So in other words, ang ibig kong sabihin, happiness can sometimes be a painful process. Bakit po? Kasi kailangan mong i-cut yung buhay mo. You have to cut relationship rather. You have to cut relationship from people who are toxic in your lives. You have to cut relationship with not only with people but with things that are making you sad, like material things. Na bakit ka masyadong maraming loan? Baka sobrang mo nang binubuhos o ina-allocate yung pera mo sa mga material na bagay na hindi man naman nagpapaligaya sa iyo. So it requires an effort, a personal responsibility to be happy. So whether you are happy or not happy, it is largely your problem. Kasalanan mo yun because you are accountable for your own happiness. So you're happy because you work and strive to be happy. Kaya, mahalaga, you should be able to identify what are the things that make you happy and what are the things that are killing your happiness so that you can avoid those things that kill your happiness and you can do more of the things that make you happy. Sinasabi din sa Desiderata. Are you familiar with Desiderata? A poem by Max Ehrmann. It says, with all its charm, drudgery, and broken dreams, it is still a beautiful world. Be cheerful and strive to be happy. Can you still see my slide? We have here Ma'am Mabine. Ma'am Jessica. Hi, Ma'am Jessica. Can you hear me, Ma'am Jessica? Okay. What about si Ma'am Jackie Lu? Can you still hear me, everyone? I'm
Yes,
checking
sir.
my connection. Diba, do you agree with that part, Ma'am
Yes,
Jackie
sir.
Lu? Sinasabi dito ni Max Ehrman, strive to be happy. Kaya, sabihin natin na, ang happiness pala, hindi siya freely given. It requires effort. It requires action. You have to invest in your happiness. Kaya yung ibang tao, they go to somewhere peaceful, they go a vacation to detach themselves that are killing their happiness. So it requires effort. Hindi siya freely given. Kaya dapat sisikapin mong lumikaya. Then, speaking of happiness, we have happy hormones, oxytocin, your love hormone. You can hack your happy hormone, your oxytocin, by hugging someone. When you hug someone, your body produces oxytocin. Feel good hormones, serotonin. You congratulate yourself. If nobody congratulates you, then feel free to congratulate yourself. You can create your own journal of happiness. Today, I won certain contest. I would like, and I'm so happy. I feel contented and own fruit of my hard work, so on and so forth. You feel good about yourself. You congratulate. I mean, you celebrate small wins. You give yourself a milk tea after you were promoted, maybe. So feel good hormone, dopamine, reward. Okay, reward. You can reward yourself with something material. With you go to a vacation. That's dopamine. Endorphin, painkiller. Endorphin, very good. Very easy. Endorphin. You can have sleep, right? Enough number of sleep, and then you can also have exercise. So these are happy hormones. So ang ibig kong sabihin, sometimes happiness is priceless. You don't have to spend too much money for you to be happy. Sunlight, exercise, hugging someone, a good laugh can make you happy. Number 3, good relationship keeps us happy. Why? Because toxic relationship makes you unhealthy. According to a research conducted by Robert Waldinger from Harvard University, in the 75 years of study of happiness, can you imagine 75 years, now almost 80 years after the pandemic, because the study continued after the pandemic. People who fared best in life were the people who lived into lasting relationship. Life's proudest moment exists in a relationship. So ano yung dito sa research na ito? They studied 100 male. They go to military after they did well in life to their late adulthood. From every year, the researcher will ask questions about these respondents, if they're happy, ano yung mga sakit nila, kumusta yung status ng kanilang relationship with their wife, so on and so forth, every year. And these are the things that they found out. Number 1, good relationship is essential to our well-being. Kaya, I agree on the statement that says, rule number 1 to a happy life for other people, they say, find the right partner and be the right partner. Do you agree on that, Ma'am Jackie Lu? Find the right partner and be the right partner. So ano ibig sabihin nun?
Yes,
Find
sir.
the right partner. Di ba, ma'am? Di ba everybody wants to find the best man? Ikaw, ma'am, you're a lady. Are you married, Ma'am Jackie Lu?
No, sir.
But do you dream of getting married someday to your best man, or to the best boyfriend that you could imagine?
I'm happily contented with my life now, sir.
Wow, that's the spirit. Well, that will lead us to another realization, Ma'am Jackie Lu. Can you ask me
Yes,
what's
sir.
another finding?
Yes, sir.
Another finding in the study, Ma'am Jackie, is that good relationship does not always mean a boyfriend, a girlfriend, or a husband. In the study, it says good relationship can come from a friend. Friendship is a strong example of good relationship. We don't wait the approval of others for us to be happy. I mean, We don't allow people to our own happiness. We find happiness in our own. Ma'am Jackie Lu, a good friendship.
Sorry,
Can you give
sir.
me one adjective? Di ba, ma'am? Good relationship does not always have to be marriage. Good relationship
sir.
does not have to be boyfriend or girlfriend. He said that friendship can be a good relationship. Am I right? Do you agree on that?
Yes, sir.
Friendship can be considered as a good relationship. Now, how will you describe a good friendship or a good friend, maybe?
Good friendship. Yung someone na pwede mo siyang makausap kahit na kung ano-ano lang yung sasabihin mo, yung ganun po. Na hindi ko kailangan
Constant dapat.
tago.
Constant.
Apo. Yes, sir. Wala akong
I mean,
nililihim.
dependable, reliable. You are not afraid of.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not afraid to be judged when you are with your
Yes,
best
sir.
friend. Di ba, ma'am, no? Ay,
Yes.
yung problema sa tao kapag we have the fear of revealing ourselves when we are not comfortable with this kind of friend. Is this friend genuine enough, true enough to accept my flaws and not to judge me, to judge my being? So, good friendship, therefore, it should be constant and lasting, long-term, no? Hindi yung fair weather friend. Tama po ba, Ma'am Jackie?
Yes po, sir.
That's
Although
correct.
minsan sir may mga misunderstandings, pero yung tipong ako yung magre-reach out na, uy, sorry na, yung kasi hindi ko kayang magtagal na magkakagalit kami, yung ganong friendship po, sir.
Also, dapat lasting. Hindi siya ngayon
Yes.
lang, na nag-away na kayo, you will never be friend again.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, good friendship, it has to be lasting. It has to be long-term. Tama po ba?
Yes po, sir.
Tama. Yun ang finding ng study. Kasi, how did they come up with that kind of realization? Ang ginawa nila, they asked the respondents to write as many names as they can. Whenever they have an emergency, sino yung tatawagan nila? Alam mo, yung mga taong walang kaibigan, yung mga taong walang asawa, they were not able to list names in the study. But those people who have strong, healthy relationship, they were able to list many names because it only shows that when you can list many names whom you can call during emergency, it means that you have many people to rely on in times of difficult, and therefore you have a strong support, social support system. Alam mo ba, Ma'am Jackie, and to the rest of the participants, what is the happiest country in the world, in the universe rather?
I heard that, sir, pero hindi ko nakalimutan ko naman.
Okay, let me tell you, according to the latest survey, Ma'am Jackie, Finland is the happiest country. Would you like to ask me why?
Why, sir?
Because of strong social support. Happiness is not, Finland is not the richest country. Do you agree? Is Finland the richest country? No, it is not. Finland is not a rich country. It's not the richest country, but yet they are the happiest because they have strong social support. In other words, for us to be happy, we need people whom we can rely on in times of difficulties. Kasi loneliness is a killing emotion. We should find comfort from a friend, from a loved one. So we should invest in good relationship. So ano yung consequence nito, Ma'am Jackie, in your life? Kapag na-realize mo na importante pala yung strong, lasting friendship, ano yung realization mo? What do you do differently with that kind of realization? Ako, on my part, Ma'am Jackie, would you like to ask me why and the rest of the participants?
Yes, sir.
Ang effect sa akin is to become selective as a person. You become selective. You choose friendship that is genuine, pure, and lasting.
Yes.
You don't immediately engage or attach yourself to somebody whom you are not sure if, is this person genuine enough that I can tell my secrets? Is this friend true enough that he will be genuinely happy for my own happiness? He will not get jealous, diba? So as we age, we become selective because we want to engage in quality, strong, and lasting relationship. Because sabi dito sa second final survey, Not only the quantity, but more importantly, the quality of relationship keeps us happy and healthy. So people who live in a good relationship are happier, healthier, and live longer. I would like to give an example. May kapitbahay kami na seaman, and when he went home in the Philippines, his wife had another man, and that wife got pregnant by another man. So the marriage was broken, and since the marriage was broken, he no longer went to abroad because what for? After all, he doesn't have a family anymore. His wife went with another man, and since he did not work abroad, he's no longer productive. He's always drunk every day, and a few months later, he had an heart attack. I mean, he had a heart attack. So from bad relationship, he becomes unemployed, he got sick, and he is now dead. So it all boils down to good relationship. When we are happy, you live healthier and longer life. So it's very important to mind our happiness, to be careful, be mindful of our happiness. Number 4, you do not find happiness, you create it. To be happy is more than just positive thinking because sabi ng study, 47% of the mind wanders. In other words, not everything in your mind you can control. So hindi lang enough that you will say, I'm happy. Yes, I'm happy. It's good to say that you are happy, but it does not end there. You have to concretize your happiness by doing positive actions that make you happy. In other words, life is shorter than we think how short it is. So we must do things that truly make us happy. Stop doing the things that do not give you happiness. It's now time to do the things that truly make you happy because you don't find happiness, you create it. You have to concretize your action. So, hindi lang enough na positive thinker ka, dapat positive doer ka rin. Kasi nga, happiness is not only a state of mind. Happiness should be concretized. Happiness should be an action. Happiness should be a lifestyle. Diba? Can you imagine if we make happiness our lifestyle, that you may not be rich, you may not be intelligent or the most intelligent, you may not be the richest, but at least you are a happy person. No one has the right to consume happiness without producing it. So we cannot chase happiness from other people. We start finding happiness from ourselves. Number 5, happiness requires acceptance, forgiveness, and peace within yourself and others. Are you still there, mga kaibigan? I'm almost done. Hello? I hope you
Yes,
can.
sir.
Okay, I love this part. It says it requires acceptance, forgiveness within yourself and others. I love the first word. It says accept. Ano yung accept? Kailangan nating tanggapin ang ating kahapon. We must let go of the things that are beyond our control. So, ibig sabihin nito, ma'am, dapat pinapatawad mo na ang iyong sarili sa mga multo ng kahapon. If you keep repeating on the mistakes of the past, kapag hindi ka pa makapag-move on sa past, palagi ka na lang na-hook sa past. Naranasan mo yun, Ma'am Jacqueline? Have you tried that? May mga, di ba, may mga sabihin na natin na mga unlikely events from our past. Pero kapag palagi ka na lang yung naging biktima ng kahapon, kapag palagi mong iniisip yung kahapon, sana hindi ka na lang nabuhay ngayon. Sana namatay ka na lang. Bakit? Because you did not choose to live in the present. What's the purpose of living in the present if you always dwell in the past? You are now here at the moment. You are here at the present. In other words, God is giving you another second chance to be better, wiser, and stronger than the person you were in the past. So stop becoming a victim of your past. Dapat tigilan mo na maging biktima ng kahapon. Just to be able to learn the lessons from the mistakes of the past and choose those lessons as your tools in becoming the best version of yourselves. Pinapalaya ang sarili sa mga multo ng nakaraan at mga bangungot ng kahapon, mag-iisang mas malakas, mas matalinong nilalang. And you have to make peace with your past so that you will not ruin your present. Again, If you keep on dwelling on the past, sana hindi ka na nabuhay ngayon, dahil nabuhay ka ngayon, sikapin mo na maging mas malakas, mas matatag, mas mabuting nilalang, at mas masayang tao. Number 6, practice appreciative gratitude. Remember, a grateful heart is a happy heart. In other words, gratitude leads to happiness. The more grateful you become, the happier you are. So it's not the more happy you are, the more grateful. No. Gratitude is not the consequence of happiness. Rather, happiness is a consequence of gratitude. He who is thankful becomes happy. Kapag malagi ka nagpapasalamat, nagiging masaya ka because you find contentment, you acknowledge God's blessings. And who else should not be grateful for that kind of mindset? Kapag binibilang mo kung ano ang meron ka, imbis na binibilang mo kung ano yung wala ka. When you choose to count what you have, when you choose to acknowledge God's blessings, you become happier because you feel blessed, you feel loved, you find the abundance of God in your life. So we are all blessed in our own ways. We must have the right perspective to be able to see God's abundance within our lives. So, ulitin ko, there is healing in gratitude. I love that term. There is healing in gratitude. Napaka-saya, napaka-hiwaga ng pagpapasalamat because you are healed and you are happier as a person the moment you choose to be grateful. When you are grateful, the body produces dopamine, a happy hormone. So, you have to make a to-do list or a thank you list every day. Thank you, Lord, for this food. Thank you, Lord, for this promotion. And to any things that you are grateful on. So again, there is healing in gratitude. The more grateful you are, the happier you become. Number 7, happiness is giving. Of course, as what we mentioned, the more you give happiness, the more happiness you'll receive. The more you give happiness to others, the happier you become. Because happiness is not a selfish emotion. It's like a candle that does not want to be isolated. It's a candle that wants to light other people. So the same thing is true with happiness. Para ka tuluyan mas maging masaya, dapat maging masaya ka para sa kaligayahan ng ibang tao. Generosity, happiness, it creates a rippling effect to the receiver and also the giver. So give back every day. Because if you give happiness, if you are a giver, you are able to transform your existence into something as a blessing to others. So when you give, you do not only find happiness for yourself, you want to be a form of happiness to others. You want to be an instrument. Ginagawa mong daluyan ng iyong sarili sa kaligayahan ng ibang tao. So when you become selfless, you become happier. For in making others, we are happy, for the happiness you give away returns to shine. I love that phrase. It says, ulitin ko lang, for the happiness you give away returns to shine on you. All right? Number 8, happiness is celebrating all the seasons of life and understanding that all life's moments contribute to your becoming. In other words, hindi ka sayang kahit ano man ang mangyari sa buhay mo. Bagamat ikaw ay may kasawian, bumagsak ka, ilang ulit kang nadapa, but you are not a waste, you are not a failure. Anything, any milestone, any event in your life contributes to your becoming. In other words, all of those events have led you to the person that you are today. Do you agree with that, Ma'am Jackie Lou, and the rest of the participants? Ma'am Jacqueline, are you familiar with Oprah Winfrey? I'm sure you are aware of her.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with Oprah that she is actually a rape victim? She is actually rejected how many times? She did not start well in her career. Have you heard with that story? Narinig mo ba yun?
Not yet, sir.
Pero yung tanong dito, so ano yung significance ng sinasabi mo kay Oprah to that part? Ang punto ko dito, Ma'am Jackie Lo, all of those events, Oprah has to experience failures. Oprah has to experience downfalls. Oprah has to cry. Oprah has to be defeated. Why? Bakit? You ask me why, Ma'am Jackie Lo.
Why?
Bakit kailangan niyang masaktan? Bakit kailangan niyang masawi? Bakit kailangan niyang maging malungkot? So that she will become Oprah Winfrey. So that's my point. If she was not rejected, if she did not experience defeat, if she did not experience failure, she will never be the Oprah Winfrey that we know. So the same thing is true within us. I mean, all the failures, the defeats, the rejections that we have in life, all of those are part and parcel. They are all essential so that we may become the person that we are today. Walang sayang. Hindi ka nabigo. Hindi ka nawasak. You are not breaking apart. You are not dying. You are not tearing apart. You are not breaking. Instead, you are becoming. Anything in your life is part of your becoming. So therefore, that you should be able to appreciate all the events in your life, and in doing so, you become happy. Ay, okay lang. Okay lang bumagsak ako because I learned a lesson. I become wiser after the experience. So just like this metaphor, metamorphosis in science, the egg becomes a larva, the larva becomes a pupa before it can become a beautiful butterfly. So ano yung significance dito sa buhay ng tao? Some of us, we do not have an idea that a larva is actually a butterfly. In other words, the larva does not look like a butterfly katulad ng buhay. A successful person, while he is still in the process of becoming successful, does not look successful. Yung larva, while it is still in the process of becoming a butterfly, the larva does not look like a butterfly, but it does not mean it will not become a butterfly. The same thing is true in life. We sometimes experience failure. We do not look like successful, but it does not mean that we are not going to be successful. That failure, that sad part, that defeat, they are all necessary processes that we have to go through so that we may become beautiful butterfly. So hindi tayo sayang, hindi tayo nawasak, hindi tayo nabigo. We are all becoming. And number 9, to be happy is to be of service to others. You must be selfless to serve happiness, not only for yourself, but for other people. To be happy is to love others. Sabi nga nila, you have finally learned to love. You have not finally learned to love, even if you have not forgive others, or you have not finally learned to love until you learn to forgive. So when you forgive, you serve others, you find happiness. To be happy is to live a fulfilled life by investing in the things that truly matter. In other words, live a life of meaning, live a life of purpose, live a life of blessing, live a life of mission. Spend life with the right people, with the right direction and the right process so that you will become the right person that you dream of becoming. To be eternally happy, you must live a purpose-driven life. Find the things that truly matter to you so that you can transform your existence into God's blessing to the lives of other people. I believe that's the end. I would like to end this quote, and it says, joy is not the
Joy
absence
is
of
not
suffering,
absence of
it is the
suffering.
presence of God. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope it was all well and good for all of
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you,
to
sir.
the rest of the participants.
so much,
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I will now stop sharing.
Okay.
Ma'am Jonah, we can't hear you po. Thank you so much, dear participants. Ma'am Jonah, thank you po.
Thank you so much.
God bless, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Thank you,
thank you.
everyone. Happy Saturday afternoon. Have a great
Yes,
day
sir.
ahead. Ma'am Jonah, we cannot hear you po. Are you speaking? I thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all. Choose to be
Bless
happy.
you.
Naririnig po ba ako?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Well and good, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Sir Gistoni, for your wonderful topic. Dear teachers, meron po ba kayong mga questions regarding our speaker's topic po? Yung mga in-introduce niya na software or any teaching strategies that you need or you want clarifications? Wala naman po. He's pretty clear in explaining things. That's actually what Sir Potot is very good at. All right, wala naman po. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and proceed with providing the certificate to our speaker. All right, so in behalf of HNL Training Center, we are awarding the Certificate of Recognition to Sir Gistoni L. Potot for his invaluable and outstanding accomplishment as an international and innovative speaker during the conduct of international online seminar for all teacher applicants, teachers, and school heads with the theme Matatag na Edukasyon, Igniting Minds, Empowering Teachers and School Heads for 21st Century Education on Instructional Leadership and Management. As per CPD Accreditation Number 2019-329, held on February 17 to 19, 2024, which is equivalent to 24 hours via Zoom meeting, given this 19th day of February 2024 via Zoom. All right. Once again, thank you so much. And before we bid goodbye to our speaker, dear teachers, may I request for you to turn on your cameras para po mag-screenshot po tayo for our MODs. Okay. Kindly turn on your cameras and I'll be counting 3 seconds. We will go ahead and screenshot your beautiful faces. At ipopost po natin yan sa Facebook group. Facebook page namin, which is the HNL Training Center. You can also grab a copy on this. All right. So let's go ahead and smile in 3, 2, 1. Smile. All right. One more. In 3, 2, 1. Smile. All right, perfect. Thank you so much once again, Sir Gistoni Potot. He's been one of our resident speaker po sa ating webinar and we really appreciate na pinaunlakan niya ang aming invitation to be our speaker for today. All right, dear teachers, may energy pa po ba tayo for our last but not the least speaker for today? All right, may energy pa po ba?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hear some response. Are we still live?
Still keep
Yes,
ma'am.
Yes po.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. You can also utilize our chat box, syempre po, for any clarifications or questions. Okay, so let's proceed. Our third speaker for today's webinar is a BS EE.Ed graduate at Cebu Normal University in year 1988. She graduated master's degree program major in mathematics, also in Cebu Normal University in year 2000. Also earned her master's degree program major in school management at Center for International Education, DepEd National Scholar in 2007. And she also earned a certificate of proficiency leading to doctorate degree program major in early childhood education as well as educational management at Cebu Normal University in year 2010. She also graduated doctorate in developmental education at Cebu Technological University in year 2013, and she was a classroom teacher, became a master teacher, a school principal for 12 years, and a public school district supervisor for a year. And as approved by the Department of Foreign Affairs, she was granted the diploma as Doctor in Public Service honoris causa, made possible by Far East Advent School of Theology. She finished her supervisory leadership course conducted by the Civil Service Commission, and she passed the CESWE, the Career Executive Service Written Exam conducted by CES Board. She also attended series of national and international seminars that includes an international seminar conducted in Singapore. She is a division teacher demonstrator in teaching mathematics to elementary grade pupils, and currently she's an education program supervisor in the division of Lapu-Lapu City, Region 7. She's also been a resource speaker and a facilitator in the division training of teachers since 1996 until present, and a resource speaker and facilitator in international seminars in private providers for more than 30 times. She's also been a speaker for 40 times or more in face-to-face seminars of H&L Training Center, as well as 30 times speaker of webinars here at H&L. And currently, she received a certificate of recognition for a completed research conducted in her division last December 2022. And for now, she is working on the next research for this calendar year 2023 for the final presentation of the research. Recently, she earned her title as a certified public speaker granted by the Public Speaking Institute, Asian School of Speaking Art. Teachers, please help me welcome Dr. Herminia Layson.
The time to be happy is now. The place to be happy is here.
Ma'am Layson, you are on mute po. We cannot hear you.
And the way to be happy is to make others happy.
Dr. Layson, we cannot hear you po.
Wow, what? Why? For a while. Nag-mute na po. Hindi pa po marinig?
Yes, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
Narinig na po?
Yes, ma'am.
No, hindi po namin kayo naririnig.
Let's do it again.
Yes po, naririnig po.
Thank you, Miss Jonah, for your very generous introduction. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you very much. Si Ma'am Jonah, sorry for the interruption, Ma'am Jonah, no, kay sleeping time ni Ma'am Jonah sa France. Okay, let's start. Let's do it again. The time to be happy is now. Nayabag naman ko. The place to be happy is here. And the way to be happy is to make others happy and to have a little heaven down here. Shall we sing all together? The song is very familiar, no, during our elementary grades, right? Diba? Oh, yun ang palaging tinuturo ng ating guro at saka nang naging grade 1 teacher ako, yun every morning yun. Okay na ba ang sounds natin? Okay na?
Yes,
Sige. Before I proceed, before we are going to sing all together, ang lahat ba ay makakaintindi ng Cebuano or meron bang mga Filipino native speaker here from Luzon? Kindly raise your hand. Meron?
Yes.
Okay. So you cannot understand the Cebuano po?
Yes, ma'am.
Sige. Ganito na lang. I hope you are going to excuse me or forgive me. My apologies po if sometimes along the way during our convergence this afternoon, if I can use the Cebuano language because I am the native speaker of the Cebuano. So sabi nga, yung mga native speaker, yung mga English-speaking people, English nationals, or they are very fluent in speaking the English language. So the Filipino also, most people in Luzon, you are also fluent in speaking the Filipino or the Tagalog language or the Filipino language. We in the Visayas and Mindanao, we are also fluent in speaking the Cebuano or the Visayan language, though we have we differ so much in our way of communicating, no, our languages. Ang dami-dami kasi sobra 80 plus, di ba, yung mga languages natin sobra. So sige, okay. This time, para hindi naman kayo antukin, ang ganda ng topic kaninang umaga is it about contextualization by Dr. Lizel Borlasa? And this afternoon, the different teaching strategies in the different ways of being happy, no? Oh, ang ganda ng topic ni Sir Tony. And yun na nga, I'd like to continue by singing. Shall we sing all together? Shall we all sing? Oh, para reminiscing our grade 1 teacher, diba? We are all teachers now, and I'm pretty sure you can remember your elementary grade teacher with this song. The time mag-start ba sa the time? I forgot. I just remember the song when Sir Tony was talking about happiness, because I was already there a while ago. So the time to be happy is now. Everybody, time to be happy is now. The place to be happy is here. And the way to be happy is to make others happy and to have a little heaven down here. Yes, the time to be happy is now. It is not tomorrow. You're not going to say to yourself, I will just be sad today and I will be very sure to be happy by tomorrow. We're not sure about it. What we are sure is only this moment. So we are going to make the best use of this moment. So why not resolve? Why not choose to be happy? Ma'am, are you really happy? I'm pretty sure you have also different issues or problems in life. Of course, nobody is exempted from different issues and different concerns. Hindi na lang natin sasabihin problems, kasi pag sabihin natin problems, lalong bibigat ang mga problema natin sa buhay. So sasabihin na lang natin na issues and concerns. Everybody has. Nobody is exempted. Even if you are the richest man in this planet Earth, or even if you possess the highest position in DepEd, ikaw ang secretary, like our VP, the vice president and the secretary at the same time, meron din siyang mga problema or mga concerns sa buhay. But it is our way of accepting it, it is our way of adapting it, and it is our own way of resolving it. And we are going to choose to be happy, because nobody can choose for you and dictate you to be happy, except that is a resolution and a decision that we're going to make for ourselves. Kaya yung sikreto nga ng long life is happiness, di ba? Yun. So why not embrace it when we want to live longer? Live longer. Not only that we are going to live longer, not only for ourselves, of course. We want to live longer. We want to live healthily. We want to live happily, not only for ourselves, but of course for our loved ones. Pero pag wala ka ng loved ones, maghanap ka, kasi yung sa kasagsagan ng Valentine's Day, iniwanan ka ng mahal mo sa buhay, di maghanap ka ng bago, huwag kang magpakalunod sa problema, di ba? Di ba, Sir? Sino ba dito? Si Sir Gerald? Si Sir Gerald ang yata ang male na participant dito, How is Ma'am Blessing? Kumusta po yung Valentine's celebration natin? Ma'am Cecil, Ma'am Elaine, meron pa pala ito isang lalaki. Sir Elmar, Sir Gerald, Ma'am Geraldine, kumusta po kayong lahat? Ma'am Jacqueline, Sir Ma'am Jeline, Ma'am Jeanette, Ma'am Jessica, Ma'am Joey, Sir Joey or Ma'am Joy? Sino pa to? Ma'am Joanna or Juana, how are we going to pronounce your name?
Juana po, ma'am.
Juana?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. We're going to innovate the pronunciation, the sound of your name, Joanna. Yeah. Pwede namang gano'n. Okay. Sabihin mo, huwag niyo akong tawagin Juana, tawagin mo akong Ma'am Jo. Diba? Sosyal. Yun.
Thanks, ma'am.
Sabihin mo yung mga, you started with your pupils. Are you teaching elementary grade pupils or high school?
Elementary.
Okay. So on Monday, you tell your pupils, starting today, beginning today, do not call me Ma'am Juana or yung family name mo. Call me Ma'am Jo or Teacher Jo. But you know what, personally, I'd love that the teacher will be called, or you will, or we will be addressed as mom. Ma'am Jillian, Ma'am Jeanette, Ma'am Jessica, Ma'am Rosaline, Sir Gerald, Ma'am Liberty, Ma'am Shena, Ma'am Virginia, Ma'am Rika, Ma'am Naile, Ma'am Najera or Nahera, Ma'am Marisa, Ma'am Maricel, and Ma'am Marianne. Why? Because sometimes our pupils will say, chair, 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 diba? Instead of saying, teacher Rika, chair Rika, anong chair? Chair na upuan? Mas dignified. Oh. Yes, di ba? Sabi ng mga bata, chair, teachers, short ng pagtawag ng teacher. Chair ka. So, pag makamarinig yung sa iba, anong chair? Chair na upuan? O, upuan ba si Rika? So, it sounds more dignified to me personally. It sounds more dignified if we will be called or will be addressed as Sir Gerald, Sir Joey, or Ma'am Jillian, Ma'am Jeanette, rather than Chair Joey, Chair. O, diba? It sounds, yes. I hope you're going to adapt that also, because we wanted to bring or take our profession to the pedestal, because nowadays our pupils, our students lost the respect towards us teachers. Lalo na pag binigyan din natin sila ng pagkakataon na mawawala yung respeto nila sa atin. Tulad na lang na the way we are going to dress ourselves, the way we are going to carry ourselves. I will not talk too much about leadership or about classroom strategies or management strategies or leadership styles, because for sure, all of those topics are already taken up during your inset, during division seminars, and dami-dami ng mga inputs natin sa district seminars, division seminars, and regional seminars. And just this morning, Dr. Lizel talked about, I guess, contextualization, and Sir Tony, I just would like to reiterate that he discussed so much on the different teaching strategies of which you teachers can choose from, so that from day to day of your teaching learning episodes, together with your students, together with your pupils, you can also vary your teaching strategies, because they will get bored. They will get bored if you only have one teaching strategy for 1 week. Yung ginagamit mo na teaching strategy from Monday ay Socratic method lang, and question and answer method. No, pag Tuesday, yun din, hanggang Friday. And then the following week, the same. So, para bang, ayun now, there will be no excitement from the pupils, kasi alam na nila ang pattern. Ay, ayoko na. That could be one reason why our students, why our learners will make absences, or they are not already happy, they are not already excited to be present in our class, because alam na nila yung ginagawa mo araw-araw. Ang pattern, alam na nila. Kung ano-ano yung from the start of the hour in the morning until 5 o'clock in the afternoon, alam na nila. Okay. So, yun, we have to vary our teaching strategies. And then we are so familiar with the DI, right? Differentiated instructions. That is the reason why that we are going to have differentiated instructions, because our learners have different learning styles. They have different learning abilities. They have different intelligences, and they cannot adapt and they cannot learn from you with only one strategy that you are going to use from day 1 until the last day of our classes. So at least you were given, and you already have, I know, you also have that different strategies in yours. You have that bank of strategies, but no matter how many teaching strategies that you learn from convergence like this, if you are not, or if we are not going to use
if we are not going to apply it in our classroom, that is still useless and that is still in vain. Sabi nga ng regional director namin, nagkakaroon kami ng seminar, ng regional seminar, and then that is training for all trainers kasi bawat regional seminar, i-cascade natin sa division offices. So sabi nga ng regional director, yung ginagawa namin, hanggang dito lang to. Pag hindi ito i-apply ng ating mga guro, our efforts are still in vain. So, yun na nga ang kasabihan na the teachers are our living heroes. Kayo talaga, kayong nasa field talaga, you are the one who can make and break the DepEd. You are the one who can make and break the teaching learning episodes in our classroom. So, kahit anong mga policies na mga policies, programs, ang dami-dami na ang programs. Ngayon, very, very hot. Very hot ngayon ang HOTS, no? Sa high school. Yung gagawa tayo ng assessment using the HOTS solo, the higher order thinking skills. So, nabanggit yan kanina ni Dr. Lizelle, the HOTS and the LATS, and the low order thinking skills, no? Yung ganon. So, yun ang bubuhusan ng budget sa DepEd last year, 2023. Lahat ng budget sa division offices, karamihan ay ginagamit sa pagkakandak ng seminar, yung sa HOTS, yung naka-benefit lang sa seminar na yon, if you are familiar, those who are secondary teachers here are only the secondary teachers handling English, science, and mathematics in SAIMA kasi always tayo sa mga international exams when it comes to English, science, and math and any other languages. So, yun ang pinagbigyan ng attention sa ating sa national office, yung HOTS. Pero if you analyze, if we are going to analyze and we are going to realize also that focusing on HOTS alone cannot solve the problem. Kasi ang dami, di ba? Because it takes a village to raise a child. Though you teachers, we teachers, take the greatest percentage of making that learning or teaching and learning takes place in our classroom. But our parents also, the outside or the external stakeholders, the environment also play an important role to the success of the learning of our children. Ang dami-dami ng mga distractions ng mga kabataan natin ngayon. Kaya nga, it is a big challenge on the part of the teachers because you are the one implementing the different strategies. It is the biggest part, the biggest challenge of you teachers, how to make our learners really learn the lessons. And for me, aside from learning the different skills and the competencies, for me, it's not only enough. I hope that along our discussions, this is just a short reminder. Just consider me being the oldest in this room. Ako namang oldest, di ba? The oldest by age. By age, I'm pretty sure I am the oldest in this Google Class Zoom meeting. We are not going to set aside teaching our learners, our pupils, our students, the values. Though the MATATAG agenda, the MATATAG curriculum, which will be implemented next school year, 2024-2025, and it will start with grade 1 and grade 7. As of now, ano pa ang nangyari as of now is there is a regional seminar pa, no? Nag-regional seminar pa about the new MATATAG curriculum. So, hindi pa umaabot sa division level. So, I don't have that much knowledge about it yet. So, but for now, we know that there are changes, no? Sa grade 1 and grade 7, new na meron ng iba na naman yung subject. May dinagdag, may binawas at may dinagdag. Meron na specific na talaga yung GMRC, Good Manners and Right Conduct. Because yun ang pinaka-importante. Because the skills and the competencies, if we have that attitude that we really want to learn, we can just access through internet. By the time that we reach high school, by the time that we reach, our pupils will reach the tertiary level, it's just very easy for them to access the different knowledge that they wanted to learn. They wanted to know the information that they wanted to know, just like you teachers. If you want to access the different kinds of teaching strategies, the different lesson plans for this particular lesson, you're just going to type the topic in the YouTube, and then presto, you will be given the different choices of the different YouTube, which you can use, the different strategies. If you want to know the different management styles, the different leadership styles, and who are the proponent of this leadership and management theories, just a click on the mouse or just our fingertips, sa mga cellphones, sa mga smart cellphones natin, we can read all these informations. But teaching the right values, it will be very hard. Yung kasabihan sa unang panahon, when we were still young, sabi nga na values are caught, not taught. But now, values are better taught and also better to be caught. Hindi lang sasabihin natin na kung ano nakikita nila, kasi minsan deceiving yung makikita ng mga bata. So kailangan talaga, we really have to remind them from time to time. And before I am going to start my topic, hindi ka pa nag-start, ma'am, hindi pa. Hindi pa ako nag-start. Introduction pa lang to. Before I forget, I just would like to make an appeal from each one of you that as we teach, we are also going to feel that we really love what we are doing, that we really love teaching. Because if we don't love our profession, and if we don't love the pupils or the learners entrusted to us, learning will be very impossible because you will not be happy doing it. Sabi nga ng former superintendent namin, sabi niya, love the unlovable. If you happen to be a classroom teacher, love the unlovable. Sino ba yung mga unlovable sa klase natin? Sino-sino sila, Ma'am Roselyn? Yung mga unlovable na pupils mo, sino-sino sila? Sila ang? Ma'am Ruby, can you mention one? Sino, not a name, but yung behavior ng kung anong characteristic ng mga batang ito na unlovable para sa iyo? Sino-sino sila? Sir Gerald, can you mention one? Sino yung mga unlovable sa klase natin na nakakainis, nakakawala ng mudo? Ano ba? Ano bang parang negative yung feelings mo? Hindi yun. It will make you get angry. Ano ba yun sa Tagalog? Nakakainis ba? Nakakainis lang ba? Sila yung mga maiingay. Yes, you don't like those children. Sila yung mga ang maiingay sa klase. Sino pa yung mga unlovable?
Mga bully na bata, ma'am?
Yes, yung mga bully na bata. Bakit kaya nagbubully sila, sir? Mga kulang sila sa pansin. Bakit kaya nagbubully sila? Do you think they are loved?
Lack of attention from the family.
Yes.
Yung mga bata na ang gusto lang nila, define, hindi natin sabihin happiness, but they just find maybe satisfaction if they can bully their classmates. Bakit kaya nang bubully sila? Ano ba siguro ang kulang? Ano kulang pa kanila? Yes, they seek for attention and more, they lack, yes, usually victim of broken families and they don't feel love from their parents. Kahit siguro ang bata ay hindi natin sabihin na broken family. Pero that is the term usually, no, when the parents get separated from each other because they just find that the marriage is not working anymore. The term is broken family. But I guess it will not be a broken family if one will still have the responsibility over their children. We're going still to function and we're going to exude love and make our children feel love. Yes, there is a communication in the family. Yung mga bullying mga bata, kalimitan, they don't feel love at home. Yes, that's correct, Ma'am Cecil, that children do not feel love at home. Since they don't feel that love at home, can we provide that love inside our classroom? Yun nga ang sabi ng aming superintendent. Love the unlovable. Yung palaging nag-absent, para sa atin, unlovable sila. Yes, but has no time to listen to them. Yes, kasi sa sobrang busy ng mga magulang, ng mga parents, they don't have the time anymore. They don't have the time anymore to listen to their children. Sino pa yung mga unlovable? Yung marumi, 'di ba? Walang paligo. Yung maruming bata, yung sinusuot na uniform from Monday until Friday, yun lang ang ginagamit, hindi nilabhan. Oh, hindi ba? Ayaw mo ng mga ganon. You don't like that. You don't love them. Sino pa? Yung sobrang hirap siguro. Yung mahirap na bata, yung masungit, yung palaging nagbubuli, yung marumi, mabaho, may sipon, may galis. Yun. Those are the unlovable children.
Walang galang.
Yes,
Walang
walang
respeto.
galang. Walang respeto. Ayaw natin ng mga batang ito. So, these children are under our care. For 7 to 8 hours in a day, these children who lacked or who don't have the love and care at home are in your custody for 7 to 8 hours. Aside from teaching the different skills, can we not spend an hour? Can we not spend a minutes of our time giving or letting them feel that we love them? Instead of insulting them, instead of telling them, mag-absent ka na, isang simana, isang linggo, simana, hindi Cebuano, isang linggo ka nang mag-absent kasi ayoko na sa'yo, ang baho mo. Instead of loving the children, we even insult the children. And do you think he will still come back to the school? I do not think so. So yun, yung mga bata na kulang ng pansin, generally yung mga bata na unlovable. They are not capable of loving. They are not capable. You don't have that feeling to love this person. But these children are under our care. Being a teacher, being there in the classroom is not by accident. Maybe it's not even your choice. Maybe that was not even your choice to become a teacher when you were still in college. Maybe just by coincidence, maybe by the choice of your parents, or maybe because of poverty, because we cannot afford to have this other degrees, bachelor degrees, and then we settle for being an education graduate. And then here we are in the Department of Education because we feel that we have that security of tenure. We have para bang okay na kung mag-serve tayo sa DepEd for 20 or 25 years, parang okay na ang pensyon natin. Kung ganun lang ang nasa isip natin, and we don't have that passion and love of our children in teaching, mabigat yun sa sarili natin. So we're going to resolve that being a teacher today, and we're going to accept and we're going to embrace this reality that being a teacher, you as a teacher, you are not there by accident. You are there by destiny. You are there by faith. God chooses you to be there. Remember that Jesus Christ himself was a teacher, and he wanted these teachings. He wanted these teachings still to be taught to our children. We are not going to give up on them. We're not going to give up on our unlovable children. Resolve that, find a portion of this being, this personality of your child. Find part of him that you have the reason to love these children. Who knows? If you happen to be a grade 1 teacher, 20 years from now, can you Can you guess what will happen to these children 20 years from now? Ang buhay parang gulong, di ba? Cycle lang ang life. Siguro siya ang pinakamahirap na bata sa iyong klase. 20 years from now, 25 years from now, if you happen to be a secondary teacher, 10 years from now, these students of yours, yung pinakabobo na akala mong bobo talaga kasi hindi niya nakuha ang lahat ng mga leksyon mo.
Siya pang pinaka...
You will never know that this student will be more or very successful in the future because we don't know what will happen the next moment. We do not know what the future will bring. So dili yun na nato ilang lang. We're not going to underestimate the capacity and the abilities of our children. Para sa atin, bobo siguro sila. Pero paano? Kung ikaw na guro, sabihin mo, oh, I will be giving you a fair exam today. This will be a uniform exam because I want that this assessment is uniform to all and is fair to all. Okay, kasi you only give one and uniform assessment to all of your 50 students. Isipin na lang natin yung mga 50 students ay mga animals. Giraffe, lion, fish, monkey, carabao, ano pa? Turtle, sige, name it, para maging 50 na lahat. Then yung exam mo, okay, I'll be giving you a fair exam. All of you will climb the tree. That's a fair and the same exam to the 50 of you. Okay, go. Your time starts now. Climb the tree. Who will pass the exam? Sir Joey, who will pass that kind of exam? If we're going to consider our 50 pupils as animals, who can easily climb the tree?
Monkey.
So meaning, pag ganyan ang ginawa natin araw-araw, one kind of assessment, one kind of exam to your different 50 pupils. Of course, not all of them will pass the exam. Excuse me. Maybe 5% only will pass the exam. Why? Tulad na ng mga animals, yung kakayahan nila. Yung fish, may bata kayong fish. Can he climb the tree?
No.
He will just fly. Of course not. Yung palaging bumagsak sa exam mo, fish yon. Ang exam mo ay climbing the tree. So hindi talaga siya papasa. So sasabihin natin, napakabobo ng batang ito. Napakabobo mo. Pwede ba mag-absent ka na lang or you are going to drop na lang from my class kasi nagbigay ka ng sakit ng ulo ko. You are a pain in my ass. Just quit na lang. Are you helping?
No.
Were you
No.
helping? Were you helping the child?
No.
Sinong may kulang? Sinong may
Teacher.
kulang? If we're going to assess tayo.
Teacher.
Kaya nga, mayroon magkakaroon tayo ng differentiated instructions, differentiated activities, group activities para mag-group natin yung mga abilities ng mga bata. So, ma'am, sobrang hirap, sobrang pagod na kaya kasi ang dami pang mga written reports, ang dami pang mga report na hinihingi ng aming mga punong guro. Be glad. Be glad if yung principal ninyo ay hinihingi sa inyo ang mga reports or kayo ang nag-consolidate ng report. Be glad because your principal is training you to become principal someday. Hindi naman siya naghingi ng report kung hindi yun hinihingi ng division office. Yun na nga, ang division office hindi na naghingi ng report kung hindi yun hinihingi ng region and the central office. So, ganyan lang ang buhay. You're just going to manage and accept that is the reality. That is the system that we are having. And if we keep on complaining, walang mangyayari. Magkakaroon lang tayo ng heart attack. Hindi tayo happy. Hindi tayo happy. So, i-embrace na lang natin. Anyway, at 5 o'clock, okay, go out, go home, enjoy, mag-coffee ka. O, ba? Uwi ka ng bahay kung gusto mo, kung ayaw mo umuwi ng bahay kasi nakakainis din yung husband mo. Joke lang. So, okay, mag-Starbucks ka muna. O, treat yourself. O, your husband, your lover did not buy you flowers last February 14. Okay, you can buy. Kantahin mo na lang yung Miley Cyrus ba yung kanta? I can buy myself flowers. O, di ba? Ikaw na bumili. Ikaw na bumili ng flowers. Isi-send sa'yo. Then, maano ka, ma-excite ka. Oh, I've received flowers from me. O, di ba? Ganyan. O, sabi nga ni Sir Tony, ikaw lang, you are the one responsible of your own happiness. So if having a bouquet of flowers will make you happy and nobody gave you, buy yourself flowers. If nobody hold your hands, I can hold my hands. O, di ba? I can make myself dancing. O, ano pa yung mga sinabi ni Miley Cyrus dyan? O, di ba? It's a choice. Happiness is a choice, sabi nga. So, why are we going to allow ourselves to cry that much or harder? Hindi ka ba umiyak, ma'am? Ay, sobra. 2 buwan. Parang gabi-gabi yata. Oh, pero, at the end of the night, at the end of the day, ay, nakakapagod. Hindi ka na makahinga. Oh, so, mindset. Sabi nga ng mga bata, mindset ba? Mindset. Mindset na. O, bakit ka pa iiyak? Wala nang mangyayari. So, ano pa? Choose to be happy. Nobody is responsible of your own happiness but you. Di ba? Within pala. O, yun ang gagawin natin. Okay, we will proceed na siguro, no? Because it's 3 o'clock and you are very tired already. And okay lang. Okay lang yung na-feel pa natin na tired tayo. Kasi pag hindi na natin na-feel yon, we are already 6 feet below the ground. And we don't want yet that to happen. Because we wanted to live 100 years old so that our grandchildren will receive 100,000 bonus from our national government if we die 100 years old, di ba? So hindi na sila mag-aaway-away kung saan sila kukuha ng funds para pambili ng kape at tinapay at pandesal sa lamay natin. As 100 years old na tayo. So choose to be happy lang, Judah. Choose to be happy. Okay. As a teacher, so much talking about the teaching strategies, it is also important for us that kasi teacher tayo, di ba? We serve as a leader, as a model to our school children. We serve as an inspiration to our colleagues, and I would like that each one of you, when you go back to your respective stations on Monday, you will serve as an inspiration to your colleagues and as a leader to the parents or to the people in the community where you belong, and as a model, as a leader, as an inspiration to your very own school children. And I would like to share this. All these are familiar, but we're just going to reiterate this because ayokong isipin, and I don't like that comment na, ay, yun lang pala ang mga guro. Bakit parang ang mga parents natin na magsasabi sa kanilang mga anak na wag na kayong kukuha ng education, wag na kayong maging guro kasi mahirap pala yung mga guro. Tingnan mo yung mga uniform. tingnan mo yung mga sinusuot ni ma'am. Ay, walang hindi nakaka-inspire, o di ba? So, bakit ba yung mga nagtatrabaho sa bank, yung mga bank manager o yung mga bank teller o yung mga sales ladies, yung mga sales ladies sa department store, sa SM department store or sa Ayala o sa mga malls ninyo. Bakit ang ganda nilang tingnan? Yung mga nasa front desk, mga front desk officers ng mga hotels, bakit ang ganda nilang tingnan? They're so smart. And why is it that we teachers, some, not all, And why is it that some of our teachers are not that classy enough to look at? Parang, parang walang pambili ng bagong damit, walang pambili ng uniform, parang ganon. Ayoko na ganyan. Ayoko na ganyan. So, we're going to elevate ourselves. Not that we are going to brag that we are teachers, but we are going to give due respect to ourselves as well by dressing ourselves well and by making ourselves as a classy person. Not classy that we are going to brag, but classy as a person because you are a model. Lahat kasi ng mga bata ninyo everyday nakatutok sa'yo. Di ba? Everyday, 222 days in a year, ikaw ang nakikita ng guro, ng mga bata, ikaw guro ang nakikita ng mga bata from Monday to Friday, 7 to 8 hours a day. Pabalik-balik lang yung uniform natin, Monday to Thursday. Pag Friday, nag-t-shirt ka rin. Bakit ka nag-t-shirt? Meron bang alay lakad? Meron ba kayong tree planting na mangyayari? O meron bang rally? Bakit? Or meron bang athletic meet? Wala namang athletic meet every Friday. Hindi naman. Isang Friday lang yun. Isang beses lang yung athletic meet or division athletic meet. Kaya nag-t-shirt ka or nag-ano ka. So, we have to look classy as a teacher. Because, saan ba nanggaling yung ibang mga profession? Yung mga bank manager, yung mga engineer, yung mga doctors, di ba? Mula sa atin, mula sa mga teachers, hindi sila maging di ba? Hindi sila maging engineer. Hindi sila maging lawyer. Kung wala kayo. So, we are going to make ourselves presentable to our learners. And that is what I would like to share with you, the 8 personality traits of a classy woman or a classy man. And what is the 8th one? From the bottom tayo, bottom up. What is the 8th one? Yun na nga ang 8 pala, what a coincidence. The 8th of being classy. Chooses to be happy. Ay, class ka pala, no? Oh yes, Sir Joey, grabe ka, fashionable. O diba, excited yung mga bata pag nakikita sa iyo during every Friday. Grabe ka, sir, sobrang kang fashionable. You serve as an inspiration to your children. Siguro sabi ng mga bata, when I grow up, I would like to be like Sir Joey, fashionable, very elegant, very classy. So that is it. There is a connection pala yung by coincidence lang. Yung topic kanina Sir Tony, yung different ways of being happy, the importance of being happy. Number 8 pala of the personality traits of a classy man or woman is he chooses to be happy. Always positive and happy. Diba? Kung nakakasimangot ka, pag ganon, look at me pag na ganon. Do you think ma-inspire kayo? Ma-inspire kayo dyan? Diba? Look at yourself in the mirror. Naka-frown ka, and then switch. Next, in the next seconds, smile. Anong mas maganda kang tingnan? Diba? Kaysa?
Smile po.
Oh, diba? Mas kahit papaano, gumaganda ko ng konti kung nakasmile kaysa nakasimangot.
Yes.
Sige, tingnan nyo. Ma-inspire kayo pag ganyan ako sa inyo. If you happen to be my college students and in front of you, ganun lang ako sa table. Okay, pass your assignment. Number 1, let us answer our assignment. Number 1. Number 2. Pero pag happy ka, yung sad na student mo, siguro malilimutan niya yung mga problema niya kasi you exude happiness. So let's always be positive and happy in life. Choose to be happy. Kasi it will add years to our life.
Yes.
Ma'am, gusto ko na lang magpakamatay. Gusto ko na lang mag-suicide kasi sa dami ng problema. Forget your problems. If your husband is your problem, forget your husband. kung hindi, leave your husband, find another one. Kasi naghanap din siya ng iba. Nakakaloka. Joke lang. Joke lang. That's your choice, actually. That's your choice. Light-hearted outlook on life. Yung light-hearted ka lang. Bakit yung problema? For example, just like the storm, yung mga bagyo, meron bang bagyong isang linggo? Isang buwan? Hindi naman na. Isang araw lang siguro. Yung ang pinakamalakas last, 2 years ago, yung bagyong Odette that hit so much sa Visayas area, 4 hours lang yun. Pero ang impact, ay, nako, it took us almost half a year to rebuild something or para makabawi. Pero, are you going to allow the problem to let you down? Pero namang sunshine, di ba? Hindi naman palaging umuulan. Pero kung umulan, bakit problemahin mo yun? Welcome the rain. Kasi, di ba, it will clean the roof. Sino ba yung mag-clean sa rooftop? Ang uwan lang yung malakis. Yung malakas na ulan. That will clean the rooftop. Di ba? Then, yes, there's a rainfall after the rain. Of course. Yung storm. Isang araw lang, 2 araw. Marami naman, ang sunshine naman marami. Magpahinga ka naman sa gabi. Nalungkot ka buong araw, magpahinga ka naman sa gabi. Do not allow yourself to be drowned with your tears, with your problems. Kasi isa lang ang buhay natin. Walang rewind. Walang retake. Walang going back. Moving forward tayo. Kung pinaiyak ka, sige, wipe your tears dry. Bukas iyak ka naman, sige, wipe your tears dry hanggang maubos yung isang roll ng tissue. Pagkaubos ng roll ng tissue, ka nang bibili ng iba pang roll ng tissue. Tumawa ka naman. Be fair to yourself. So, yun. Klase ka pala. You choose to be happy. Look at those person with a happy disposition. Isn't it they are very inspiring? Di ba inspiring to look at? Nakaka-happy din sila. Di ba? Natutuwa ka rin. If you smile to a stranger, it will create a good effect. Yung may nakasalubong ka na tao na nakasisimangot sa'yo, masisira din ang araw mo. Sabi mo, kaluka, ang sungit. Di ba? Pag sinusungitan ka ng kasama mo, di ba, parang nasisira din ang araw mo. But if you smile to your colleagues, even to your enemy, hello my friend. Friend na kasi wala ng R. Friend mo. Totoong friend, may R. Yung fake na friend, walang R. Friend. Sabihin mo na lang, hi friend. Hi friend. Smile. If you cannot afford to utter a word, just smile. Because a simple smile is an act of kindness. Yung gusto na sanang magpatiwakal, gusto na sanang estudyante mo na gusto na sanang mag-suicide, meron naman tayong nag-suicide na estudyante, di ba? Tumalon from the 4th floor. Tumalon from the 3rd floor. Bakit hindi natin yun namalayan na meron palang problema ang bata? Wala naman siguro nag-suicide na masaya. Bakit hindi natin namalayan na guro na doon na lang, nakita na lang natin na tumalon yung estudyante natin? Bakit hindi namalayan ng guro ang problema ng bata? Siguro focus tayo na, kailangan kong tapusin ang mga skills and competencies na to. Kailangan kong tapusin ang MELC na ito kasi examination na, quarter exam na. Hindi mo na lang napansin na meron ka palang bata dyan sa sulok na palaging nakasimangot or palaging sad, palaging malungkot. Hindi mo lang pinansin. Why not roam around? Why not roam around and tap the shoulder of your student who keep on bullying? The one that keeps on bullying, kulang yun ng pansin, and definitely and precisely, he or she is not well loved by the family members. Kasi pag ang bata is nurtured with love, that pupil cannot afford to bully. Look at your own children. Yung biological child mo, that you give so much love. Nagbubuli ba sila sa classroom, sa klase nila? Hindi, di ba? Yun na nga, ang atin pang mga anak ang binubuli ng mga classmates nila. Why? Because we give so much care, we give so much love to our school children, to our own biological children. So, they cannot afford to bully. So, yung nagbubuli, kulang talaga sila ng love. So, we're going to exude love. Why not that? Before tayo mag-exam, baka narattle na yung mga bata kasi may exam ka. Okay, get one whole sheet of paper. Diretso-diretso, agad-agad. Pwede mag-greet ka muna. Pwede pasayahin niyo muna ang mga bata. Pwede kumanta muna kayo ng the time to be happy is now and the place to be happy is here. Oh. And the way to be happy is to make others happy and to have a little heaven down here. Diba? The way to be happy is to make others happy din pala. So if you exude, if you smile, diba ang initial and the reaction of the people that you smile. Smile din. If you're going to smile to a stranger, just a simple smile, huwag naman exaggerated, just a simple smile without any malice. Diba ang reaction niya, mag-smile din siya sa'yo? Try it. Try it at the mall. Look at that person eye to eye and then throw him or give him a smile, a sincere smile, a friendly smile. He will smile towards you. Diba? So we are giving that smile, that happiness, even to a stranger. Gusto na sana yung tumalon yung stranger. Pero nang nasalubong ka, nag-smile ka, he forgot his problem. Diba? So chooses to be happy. That's one indicator and personality trait of a classy person. Okay, classy man or woman. What is the 7th one? Love self-improvement. Ay, yung ginawa natin dito, we're not here just because to have the certificate. We want to improve our personal and professional lives. That is why we are here, for self-improvement. And this is a trait to make us classy. Totoo naman, di ba? Yung kulang ng pinag-aralan, ang hirap na to look at them na class sila, di ba? No? Di ba totoo yun? Trying to improve herself, trying to improve ourselves, and we are not going to settle for mediocrity. As a teacher, do not settle for less. Do not allow the day to end na wala kang ginawa. You're not a classy teacher. Never allow the day Monday to end, Tuesday to end, until Friday, ang ginawa mo lang ay get one whole sheet of paper and answer the exercises found on page 101 up to 111. On Tuesday, get one whole sheet of paper. Okay, mag-draw naman kayo ng 1,000 butterflies. Kulayan nito. Oh, wag naman ganyan. Okay? Always reading and learning new things to add to her ever-growing brain bank. Dito na yung brain bank niyo. But siguro punong-puno na yon. Okay? Dagdagan pa natin. I-expand natin ang brain bank para madagdagan pa. Kahit pa paano, may madagdag araw-araw or every week. Yun na nga. Every day we are going to resolve that we are going to add little information in our brain bank. Dagdagan natin kahit konti. If there is something that bothers you, if there is something that you want to ask and nobody can answer, CC can answer. ChatGPT can answer you right away. Right? Are you using that? Are you familiar? The Google can answer you right away. But if you're going to ask, ChatGPT or CC, what makes Ma'am Layson happy? She's not going to answer you. What she is going to answer is that, I am not sure what makes Ma'am Layson happy, but I can suggest that everyone can be happy with all these particular things. Diba? Kasi personal experience, the personal experience of a person, that is something that you cannot search. But the knowledge, the skills, competencies, lahat ng gusto mo, except yung personal experiences or feelings ng tao, yun makikita natin yun sa Google or sa yung i-ask mo yung mga AI, ang galing na ng AI, ano? Yun na nga. If talking about it, if you happen to be a secondary teacher, pagbigay tayo ng assignment, kung yung mga assignment ay mga objective type, parang hindi na kailangan. Kasi ang ChatGPT can answer that intelligently. Artificial intelligence, very intelligent. But if you're going to ask the students, the reaction, their feelings, could you please write down in just 1 or 2 sentences or 1 paragraph or 2 paragraph, how do you feel or your feelings of today's episode or of today's activities that we have? How did you feel? Parang ganon. Masaya ka ba? Bakit? Malungkot ka ba? Bakit ka nalungkot sa klase natin? Baka isulat doon sa bata na nalungkot siya, hindi lang sa klase natin, kundi nalungkot siya dahil may nangyari sa kanilang pamilya, nangyari sa kanilang ano. So, just like that. So, yun. Siguro ang mas importante because ang feelings ng mga bata natin, malaman natin kung ano talaga ang nararamdaman ng ating mga bata. From there, we can understand them, their behavior. Okay. So, another trait of being a class person is love self-improvement. Napapagod na ba kayo? Yes, ma'am. Ganina ra jud, ma'am. Gikapoy na jud ni ma'am. Alam niyo yung from Luzon, yung gikapoy, kapoy, napapagod in Filipino. Kapoy, napapagod in Filipino. Sa Bisaya at sa Mindanao, kapoy is, yes, napagod nga. Kapoy, gikapoy na. Sige lang, mo, inighuman ani, 31 minutes na lang mo. I will try to finish by 4 o'clock so that you can treat yourself out to a cup of hot coffee or cold coffee, ice cold coffee. Depende sa choice mo. Hot coffee or ice cold coffee, treat yourself. If hindi kaya sa Starbucks, ano na lang, doon na sa kitchen mo, treat yourself ng 3-in-1 na coffee. Di ba? Parang Starbucks na yun. Or gusto mo ng stick coffee na lang para walang sugar. Iwas sugar, ha? Iwas sugar. Mag-diabetes tayo dyan. Pag maraming sugar intake, yung 3-in-1. Stick coffee na lang, 3 pesos pa. Me, every morning, I only have a cup of hot coffee served by a hot husband. Mura lang yung coffee ko. Napakamura ng coffee ko. Coffee. Ang retail price ng stick coffee only 3 pesos. O, diba? At isang pandesal na 2 pesos. So, ilan ang gastos ko for breakfast in the morning? Only 5 pesos. Napakamura. Served by napakamahal na kape. Okay lang yung mura yung kape ko, pero ang nag-serve naman ay sobrang mahal. O, diba? Mas okay yun. Nakatipid pa. Nakatipid pa. O, diba? 5 pesos lang. Imagine. Can you just imagine? 5 pesos lang ang nagastos ko for breakfast every day. 1 stick coffee and 1 pandesal na, yung pinakamaliit na pandesal, 2 pesos lang. 1 bite. O, diba? Ma-maintain pa yung weight mo, nakatipid ka pa, served by a very hot husband and a very mapagmahal na husband, mura yung coffee, pero mahal ka naman ng husband mo, o diba? Bunga. Diba nag-survive? Yes, ang hot husband ay priceless. Siyang mahal. Barato lang coffee ko, pero siya ang mahal. O, diba? Mas okay yun. Yan, ang importante. Okay. So, what we did here is we are having this kind of self-improvement. So you love self-improvement, and that is a trait of being a classic person. Number 6, knows what she wants or knows what he wants. Kung sa may gusto nimo, anong gusto mo talaga sa buhay? You should know. Doesn't play hard to get, but does not let people take advantage of your kindness either. Oh, hindi ka hard to get, but hindi ka naman easy for na yung kindness mo lang ay ma-exploit. Set boundaries. And you are not afraid to confront someone if they have done you wrong or have crossed a line with you. Confront him. Tell him. Hindi ka pinopromote ng superintendent mo, naging number 1 ka sa ranking, hindi ka na-promote kasi ibinigay yung promotion or the disappointment sa rank number 3. Okay, talk to your superintendent. Ma'am, ano bang kulang ko? Huwag kang magalit. Huwag mo nang ipatulfo. Huwag mo nang mag-complain ka sa 888 or mag-file ka ng case. It will just drain your energy. You will never win because our superintendent has the discretionary power. If you are going to cry, okay, cry. 1 week lang, wag namang 1 month. Kasi sirang buhay mo. Or kung hindi, one day lang or 1 night. Why? Okay, just be positive. This is not my time yet. This is not my time yet. I might be the brightest one, pero baka may kulang pa sa akin. Okay, I'll just work it out. Ano bang kulang? Talk to your superintendent, ma'am. I'm really sad about what happened, pero pwede ba, can you just tell me what am I going to do next so that the next time around, baka pwede na akong i-consider. Ano bang kulang, ma'am? Baka kulang ka ng EQ. Ano yung EQ? Emotional quotient, emotional intelligence, or EI, emotional intelligence. Or meron pang kulang, SQ or SI. Social intelligence or social quotient. Hindi ka na-promote kasi you are not a friend to your district supervisor. You are not a friend to your principal. You are not a friend, hindi ka kilala ng inyong superintendent. So para maging kakilala-kilala ka, you have to stand out. You have to stand up. Pag merong mga lax sessions, start in your school. Pag merong mga lax sessions, di ba may lax session tayo, required yan, DepEd order yan, at least once a month na mayroon kayong lax session. Volunteer to be the speaker in the lax session. Volunteer to be the head of the committee. Volunteer of this work. Add that work in your daily task. Volunteer. Kasi ikaw ang palaging i-promote, bigyan ka ng pabor ng iyong principal kasi mabait ka, matulungin ka. Wala namang saysay yung intelligence mo pero masungit ka naman. Hindi ka tumutulong sa mga gawain sa paaralan or napaka-hambog mo or braggart mo, parang ganon, or conceited ka. Hindi yan mag-uubra. Kailangan na that social quotient, you have to be friend na hindi na mayroong na mayroong kang bad intentions or whatever, hindi yung fake na friend yung hindi fake na friend, yung talagang tunay at totoo, di ba? So kailangan yun, ABCD kasi yung success. Attitude, aptitude, brain, behavior, character, charm, kasali na yung charm, yung social quotient ay nandoon, and D, ano ba yung D? You deserve it. Ano ba yung D? Dare. Dare to make a difference, dare to be bold. Not bold na mag-bold kayo, mag-naked. Be bold to volunteer during yung sino bang gusto ditong demonstration teacher? Meron tayong division seminar. Ano ka? You volunteer. Ako, ma'am. Never mind anong sasabihin ng mga kasamahan mo. Kailangan mo yung na maging division demonstrator ka kung gusto mong maging master teacher because that is the requirement that you are going to be a demonstration teacher in the division level. Master teacher 1, pwede lang yung district level. Pero pag nagkakaroon ng tie, magkakaroon ng tie ng ratings, ang yung katay mo ay pag-demonstration teaching, nakademo siya sa division level, ikaw ay district level lang, ang kukunin ay yung division, nakapag-demo sa division level. Lalo na pag maganda yung letter C niya, or ang SI niya, or ang SQ niya. Ikaw, nasa district level ka. So pag merong pagkakataon na sasabihin ng facilitator, in this 5-day seminar workshop, or on this 3-day seminar workshop, on the 3rd day, we will be having a demonstration teaching using the different strategies that we are discussing on the 1st and 2nd day. Who would like to volunteer to be the demonstration teacher on the 3rd day, on our last day of our division seminar? Without hesitation, mag-volunteer. Merong mga critics at the end of your demonstration teaching, okay, go. Anyway, sa certificate, merong ang nakalagay sa certificate, certificate of recognition is given to Sir Joey for her invaluable service as teacher demonstrator during the conduct of the division seminar. Wala namang open and close parenthesis doon na meron ka maraming pagkakamali sa division, sa demonstration teaching mo. Wala namang ganyan. Certificate of recognition ang nandoon. Walang mga critic, walang mga mga side comments sa certificate. Hayaan mo na yung mga side comments. Kasi kahit ano pang gagawin natin sa buhay, even if you think that you are the best, and even if you are doing your best, there is always that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons around you who is going to destroy you, who is going to pull you down, who is going to backstab you. Always remember that si Abel and si Cain, dalawa lang sila. But who killed Abel? Dalawa lang nga sila noon. But who killed Abel? His very own brother because of envy and jealousy. More so with our environment. Dami kayo ninyo sa paaralan. Dami kayo ninyo sa district. You have to stand out and you have to be very strong. Because there's always that somebody who is going to destroy you. If you want to go higher, the more that there are people who are going to pull you down. So be strong, be prepared to that kind of battle. Where is that battle? Here, inner battle and brain. You have to be very strong because there's always that person, one person, or even your best friend. Because he is your best friend. Some maybe is going to destroy you also. Diba mayroong mga ganun? Yung best friend mo, ipinakilala mo yung best friend mo na babae sa yung boyfriend. Ay, after a year sila na. Hindi na kayo. Di ba may ganon? Kaya nga, yung naging boyfriend ko, yung husband ko, hindi ko siya ipinakilala sa aking mga best friend. Kasi sabi nga, it sinks in my mind na, do not allow your best friend know the one or meet the one you love. So pagkasama ko ang best friend ko at mayroon na nandoon ang husband ko, boyfriend ko noon, naging husband ko ngayon. I never allow them to talk. Kailangan nasa gitna ako. I don't allow. Kasi, yun na nga, one time. This is true. Married na kami. Yung anak ko, eldest son ko ay grade 1. So yung anak ko, yung husband ko ay siyang ano ba yun? Maghatid. Maghatid sundo ng aking anak sa paaralan. Kasi tayo, okay, goodbye dear. I'll be going to school na ikaw nang bahala sa anak natin. So parang ganon, di ba? Yung mga peg natin sa school pag classroom teacher tayo, maiwanan natin ang anak sa yung husband na ang mag-ano. So yung may mga school activities, so ang mag-attend ang husband ko. It really happened. One of my co-teacher, sinabi talaga niya sa akin na sincere talaga siya. Mabait talaga yung gurong yun. Hindi ako nagalit sa kanya. Natatawa na lang ako sa kanya. Kasi magkaibigan kami, younger siya sa akin, ng ilang years. And then, talaga namang, seryoso talaga siya. Sinabi niya, Ma'am Inday, sabi niya, Ma'am Inday, paano ko ba sasabihin to sa Tagalog ha? Sabi nga niya, Ma'am Inday, meron sana akong ihingi na pabor sa'yo. Ay, okay, ano yun? Walang problema. Yun siya, pwede mag-exchange tayo. Ay, anong mag-exchange tayo? Langga, ano, sino? Yung husband mo ay sa akin na lang po at saka yung boyfriend ko ay sa'yo na lang. Mag-exchange daw kami.
Bakit?
Really? It really happened. I'm not joking. It really happened. Buti na lang, nagpaalam siya. O di ba? Buti na lang.
Oo.
May respeto pa siya sa akin kahit papano, nagpaalam siya. Yung iba,
Hindi na.
sinusulot yung boyfriend mo. Yung iba, sinusulot yung husband mo, nakakaloka. Sabi niya, pwede ba Ma'am Inday, mag-exchange na lang tayo yung husband mo kasi sa akin na lang siya, yung boyfriend ko ay sa'yo. Ay, bakit? Siya, kasi ang bait ng husband mo at saka pogi pa rin na yung husband mo. Ay, charot. Siya, pwede ba? Sa akin, ay, so sinabihan ko ng husband ko, sabi ng husband ko, ay, yung gusto, yung guro, yung kasama kong guro, sabi niya, gusto ka raw niya, mag-exchange daw tayo sa kanya. Kanalaman mo siya. Yan, sabi mo ko, okay lang, kung gusto mo rin, luka-luka ka talaga. So, nangyari yun, di ba? Buti na lang nagpaalam yung guro. Meron namang mga ganun nangyari. Yung husband mo, naging boyfriend, sabihin na lang natin boyfriend. Parang masakit yung kabit ng word na kabit. Boyfriend ng kasamahan mong guro or yung ibang guro na sa ibang district. Ay, nakakaluka. Careful tayo dyan. Okay. So we're not going to get afraid to confront someone. Nag-cross na ng line, nag-cross na ng boundaries mo. Kailang may boundary tayo. Mag-cross na yung girlfriend mo or sino yung kasamahan mo. Tell him. Yung, wag ka namang sisigaw. Kasi hindi na tayo klase dyan. Class. Pag sisigaw, ma'am, pwede tayong mag-usap. Pero kung galit na galit ka na talaga, dalhin mo siya sa computer room, yung kayo lang dalawa. Or yung room na kayo lang dalawa. Galit-galit niya, yung walang CCTV ha. Walang CCTV camera. Kasi may malaking, may malaking kasalanan siya sa'yo, di ba? Yung kasama mong guro, may malaking kasalanan sa'yo. Wala kang kasalanan, wala kang masamang ginawa. At saka ang napakalupit niya, para sa'yo, napakamasama na niya, mayroon siyang masamang ginawa sa'yo, kahit you are doing your best for him, sisiguraduhin mo, dadalhin mo siya sa isang room, sisiguraduhin mo na walang CCTV camera doon. Pagdating niyo doon, sampalin mo siya.
Nice move, nice move, nice move.
Pero,
para walang ebidensya.
Para walang ebidensya. Busan-buno. Pero, joke lang yun. Pero sisiguraduhin mo, never underestimate your opponent. Kasi baka yung sinampal mo, baka ala Angelina Jolie yun, or baka ala Jennifer Lopez yun. Pag sampal mo, ginanon, ikaw ang naano. Mag-train ka muna ng taekwondo. Mag-train ka muna ng ano ba yung mga magpa-train ka muna ni Manny Pacquiao or ni Jinky Pacquiao sa boxing. Or sasali ka muna sa taekwondo group or sa arnis. O yun. Never, be prepared. Huwag kang sasampal ng basta-basta na lang. Yun lang nalalaman mo, sampal lang. Eh baka mas marunong pa yan sa'yo. Baka may skills yun na katulad ni Angelina Jolie. Ay, nakakaloka yun. Be prepared. If you want to have a war, be prepared before you go to the war. Ha? Be prepared, ha? Siguraduhin walang camera. Kasi inis ka na sa best friend mo na naging beast. Joke lang. Kung anong kaya mo talaga. Okay, number 5. Kasi 4 o'clock na. 14 minutes more. Number 5 na tayo. Down to 1. We are going to value ourselves. Being a classy person, we are going to value ourselves. As much as possible pala, avoids confrontation at all costs. Pag nag-confront ka, before ka mag-confront, think muna. Will it bring me good? Meron ba itong, is there something good that will happen if I'm going to confront? Because not all battles that you are going to pick and fight. Be sure the kind of battles or war that you're going to pick. Because for me,
Choose your battles wisely.
yes, that's it, ma'am. For me, in order to win a fight is to back off from the fight. If that kind of fight, it's not worth at all to fight, back off. Do not waste your time for those nonsense person. They are just going to drag you down.
Yeah.
Before you fight, ask this question. Pag makipagtalo ako sa taong ito, if I'm going to fight or confront this person, will this make me beautiful? Will this give me the best, the job promotion? Will I become rich? If the answer to the 3 questions are no, huwag ka nang makig-fight. Don't waste your time. Mag-coffee ka na lang sa Starbucks or sa Boss Coffee. Or mag-stick coffee, why not? 3 pesos na ang gastos mo, di ba? Kaysa makig-confront ka, hay, nakakapagod yan sa feelings. Hayaan mo na. How are you going to kill your enemy? Kill your enemy with your success. That's the best. And kill your enemy with your best and sweet smile. Meron kang mga bashers. Pag meron kayong division seminars, meron kayong district seminars, mag-lock session kayo, may basher ka, wear your best dress. Wear your new shoes. Bring your new bag para mas lalo siyang magalit sa iyo. Wala kang kasalanan doon. O di ba? Mamatay siya, atakihin siya. O di mawawala ng mga bashers. Yun. That's the best way to kill them.
The best
Kill them with your
solution.
success. Kill them with your being smart, with your being classy. Kill them with your elegance. Diba? Mamatay sila sa inggit. Nainggit sila sa iyo. Ipatayin mo sa inggit. Okay? Yan.
Masuya, madeds, ma'am.
Ha? Ma'am?
Masuya, madeds.
Yes, mauna. Pasuyaon. Kill them with your success. Kill them with your smile. Kill them with your kindness. Nalaman mo na binabackbite ka. So during conference, offer them the juice. Hi friend, here's your juice. Pag ayaw niya, ano mo na lang sa mukha niya. Joke. Joke lang. Okay, joke. Number 4. Number 4, to be a classy person. Enjoys herself or himself. Knows how to have fun. Dapat lang. Sino bang klase na nakasimangot? Meron bang, are you classy to look at pag nakagainon ka? I don't think so. Pero nandun ka sa coffee shop, nakasmile ka lang, and then imagine na lang na coffee to, nakaganyan ka lang. And then smile the people who gets in and gets out. Enjoy your coffee. Yung pinakamurang coffee kasi wala pa tayong sweldo. Okay lang. Enjoy your coffee. Kasi pag hindi ka mag-enjoy sa coffee mo, pag mamatay tayo, yung naglamay sa atin ng lamay, attending the wake, silang nag-i-enjoy sa coffee. Huwag ganyan. Enjoy your coffee while we are alive. Okay. Knows how to have fun. Yeah. Wala naman sa atin yung mga babae siguro, or sa mga lalaki, bihira lang naman siguro, mga teachers naman tayo. But never drinks too much or does anything that impairs our judgment. Huwag naman yung makasisira sa desisyon natin, sa diskarte natin. Creative tayo and always keeps an open mind towards new experiences. What you are doing today, while you are attending today, because you have that open mind, you are open-minded to embrace another experience today. Though this is taxing on your part because this is Saturday, you might as well spend this to going somewhere. or spending this Saturday with your relatives? Excuse me for a while. So you are attending this webinar because you have that open mind towards new experiences. So kasali pala yun, being a classy person. Number 3, malapit na tayo 8 minutes na lang, don't worry. I will end before 8 o'clock or 8 o'clock, bakit 8 o'clock? 4 o'clock. Number 3, I like this. I like this very much. White coffee para walang gastos. Meron bang white coffee? White coffee para walang gastos. What is number 3? And I like this so much, being a classy person. Ma'am, bakit ba yung topic mo being a classy person, hindi naman tayo maging model, maging fashion model katulad ni Heart Evangelista? You as a teacher is more than Heart Evangelista in your classroom. Ikaw ang palaging nakikita. Every year, ilan bang batang nakikita sa'yo? The following year, another group of pupils will be looking at you every day. Remember that. So you have to be stylish, being a classy person. Takes pride in his appearance and always look presentable. Presentable tayo, presentable. Maganda yung suot natin. Okay. Clothing is well made, fits perfectly. And is either brand name or custom made to suit your figure. Hindi yun bali kung mataba ka, skinny ka, overweight ka, underweight ka, normal weight ka, but it is how you carry yourself. Na alam mo kung anong klase or ori or style ng damit na nababagay sa'yo sa statistics, vital statistics. Wears accessories that are both well-made and tasteful. Huwag na yung mga earrings na para kang sasali sa ati-atihan festival. Huwag yun. Hindi naman to, fake naman to. Hindi, sa Shein lang naman to. 50 pesos lang naman to. Fake. Fake lang. But huwag yung mga maraming palamuti. Yung nga sabi nga, count your, less is more. Yung mga ginamit mong mga jewelries, maximum of 7 pieces. Wag nang exceed pa. Ano yung 7? Example, 1. And then, if you have necklace, 2. Your wristwatch, 3. Bracelet, 4. And then you have ring, 2 ring, 6 lang. O, diba? 2. So, 6 lahat. Or 2 bracelet mo, so 7 lahat. So, maximum of 7. Huwag nang exceed pa sa 7 kasi hindi na magandang tingnan. Para na tayong Bombay na nagpapautang ng mga gold. O, diba? So, huwag yung accessories na mga cheap na accessories. Cheap lang naman to, no? Pero yung ibig kong sabihin, yung mga, para bang sasali ka sa sinulog festival, huwag yung mga ganon. Kasi it will look as cheap. If you can afford, if you would like to wear jewelries, huwag yung mga, yung may K naman. Para may K ka rin. Okay? Hindi naman kailangang marami. Ano tayo ngayon? February? March, April, May. By May, may bonus na tayo by May. Kahit man lang isang piece of jewelry ay bibili ka para sa iyong sarili. Do not wait for somebody else to buy for you. You can buy a piece of simple ring lang na 4,000 or 5,000. May K na yun, 12K na yun, or 18K yung maliit lang na piece, or maliit na earrings na 12K or 18K, meron namang mga 4,000. So at least one lang for May kasi wala kang ganyan. Or then by November, bibili ka or mag-layaway ka. Meron namang mga layaway na mga items sa Imluelier or sa Palawan Pawn Shop. Hindi mo kaya yung 20K na agad-agad. So, ili-away mo, bawat buwan to 2,000 or 1,000 hanggang masayo na yung item. O, di ba, in a year, meron kang 1 piece of jewelry na tunay. So, that's it. A gift for yourself. And that is also an investment. And sa pananamit natin, try to look at, hindi naman porke guro tayo, ay hindi tayo magkaroon ng style. Mayroon kailangan, but not like evangelista, heart evangelista, kasi iba yon. Just look at the internet, the YouTube, yung mga casual na elegant way of dressing, ourselves, no? Yung style, magkakaroon ka ng sarili mong brand. Okay? Next, number 2 is 3 minutes more. Matatapos tayo by 4 o'clock. Don't you worry. Number 2, the second personality trait of a classy man or woman that we have to possess and we have to practice, being calm and poised. Kalma lang. May kabit yung asawa mo, sige, smile ka lang. Pag kayo nang dawal-dawa, sampalin mo na. Joke. Always calm, and poised. Huwag yung vulgar. Never gets worked up over minor issues. Petty issues, discard them. Do not entertain them. It will just drain your energy. Or events that you cannot control. Never entertain those things, those people that will only drain your energy. And we are going to know someone who knows how to handle problems effectively and never let her emotions interfere with the task at hand. Sometimes, kailangan, though we cannot dichotomize ourselves, but pag meron tayong mga problema, kung kaya natin i-manage yun, na hindi natin dadalhin sa paaralan. At kung meron man tayong mga problema sa paaralan, as much as possible, we are not going to take them with us when we are at home. Kasi iba, may problema na naman tayo sa bahay natin or sa family natin, wag na natin idagdag yung problema natin sa paaralan. So, i-separate natin yon para hindi ka naman ma-drown ka pag isalo mo yung lahat. Ihalo-halo mo yung lahat. Okay? So, the last but never be the least, 1 minute more. The first trait that will make us a classy man or woman. What is number 1? Is being humble. We're going to handle compliments well, and we're going to see our success as a mirror of the talents of others and not necessarily of our own talents, abilities, or assets. Meaning, whatever our abilities that we have, we are going to serve as an inspiration to our school children and an inspiration or a motivation to our parents and the people in the community. And being humble also is someone who is always being humble of our accomplishments. And if we are going to brag about something, that will tend us to sound arrogant and unappealing. Iba yung palaging nagsasabi, meron akong ganito, meron akong ganito, meron akong ganyan, meron akong ganyan. It sounds bragging and it sounds unappealing, and we are not classy when we are going to discuss about that. Yung hindi ka tinatanong, sinasabi mo, ay, nakabili ako ng 60 inches TV, ay, natapos ko na aking doctoral degree program. Meron bang nagtanong? Wala naman. Diba? So, let's avoid that because it sounds unappealing to the ears of other people. So, yon. Number 1 is humble. These are the personality traits of being a classy man or a classy woman that each one of us has to practice and has to possess, being a teacher, being a role model in our school and in the community that we live. Let me iterate. Number 1 is humble, being humble. Number 2, being calm and poised. Number 4, we are going to enjoy ourselves. Number 5, we are going to value ourselves. Number 6, we should know what we want. And number 7, we are going to love. we love self-improvement, and number 8, we choose to be happy. Those are the 8 personality traits that we are going to possess or we are going to practice to become a classy man or a classy woman. My dear teachers in the Department of Education, I am very glad and I am very happy to have this 2-hour engagement with you. I hope that we are learning and we will be improving ourselves so that we are not only a teacher but a role model in our class and in the community where we live. With that, thank you very much and God bless to all of us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Thank you po,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Hello, Ma'am Jonah, are you still there? Kasi ang time ngayon ni Ma'am Jonah is siguro gabi sa kanya ngayon. Gabi sa kanya. She is not here in the Philippines. Are you still there, Ma'am Jonah, for our closing activity before we leave the Google class? Zoom meeting? Are you still there? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Nakatulog? What time is it there? Are you there? Hi, Ma'am Junami. Are you still there? Our host is not in the Philippines. What time is it there? It's 4 o'clock here in the Philippines. And what time is it in France? What time do you have? We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What time do you have now?
Okay,
Your
perfect.
location.
Oh, it's 9 a.m. here in the here in
Okay,
Saturday
okay.
po. So,
Okay, no problem.
yes, so advance
Thank you.
po advance ang Philippines ng 7 hours. So, yeah, so I think it's 5 p.m. and ngayon 9 a.m. dito. So, anyway, thank you so much, Dr. Layson, for your wonderful topic. Meron po ba yung mga katanungan?
No, ma'am.
Wala? Okay, perfect. So, another set of pictures po ang gagawin natin. So, may I request for everyone to turn on their respective cameras. Okay po. Thanks. All right, great. Okay, so we will be counting 3 seconds and we'll capture 2 photos po together with our speaker. All right, in 3, 2, 1, smile. One more in 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and award the certificate of recognition as well to our speaker for today. On behalf of H&L Training Center, let's go ahead and award this certificate of recognition to Dr. Herminia Layson for her invaluable and outstanding accomplishment as an international and innovative speaker during the conduct of international online seminar for all teacher applicants, teachers, and school heads with the theme MATATAG na Edukasyon, Igniting Minds, Empowering Teachers and School Heads for 21st Century Education on Instructional Leadership and Management, as per CPD accreditation number 2019-329, held on February 17 to 19, 2024, which is equivalent to 24 hours via Zoom meeting. Given this 19th day of February 2024 via Zoom meeting. Dear teachers, as a special announcement, wala na po tayong session tomorrow. Everything was, all the topics were condensed into one day para meron po kayong time with your family po on Sunday. All right. So, after that, we'll...
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you po, ma'am.
So, you're most welcome po. So,
Thank you,
once again,
ma'am.
thank you so much, Dr. Layson, for being with us today, sharing some intellectual endeavors with us. And dear teacher, the last part of our webinar is okay. So the last part of our webinar is we will flash your certificates on the screen. We will also send this to your respective emails po, or we will send you a link para ma-access nyo ang inyong certificate. Just in case may participants who are not able to receive their certificates or na misspelled, please do not hesitate to message our Facebook page, which is HNL Training Center, or if may contact kayo sa staff namin, you can also message us through a text message po. All right? Anyway, we will. All right, you're welcome. For just utilize Facebook since we have 2 staff there who will be able to attend your queries or answer your questions. Okay, so let's now proceed in reading the certificate. So this is how your electronic certificate would look like. Okay, so let's go ahead and flash it on your screen, and we will call your names randomly. We will wait for our staff to flash it on the screen. Okay, so this is how your certificate would look like. The content would show certificate of recognition and participation with the cooperation of the Department of Education, DRC accreditation number 2019-329, DTI permit number 9020370, MP number 801147, and BIR TIN registered 318147531 is awarded to the name of the participant, in grateful recognition of his or her active participation and complete attendance during the conduct of international online seminar for all teacher applicants, teachers, and school heads, with the theme, Matatag na Edukasyon, Igniting Minds, Empowering Teachers and School Heads for 21st Century Educational, Instructional, Leadership, and Management. As per CPD accreditation number 2019-329, held on February 17 to 19, 2024, which is equivalent to 24 hours via Zoom meeting. Given this 19th day of February 2024 via Zoom. So the signatories are our speakers, Dr. Hermina Inlayson, the Education Program Supervisor in Division of Lapu-Lapu City Region 7, Dr. Lizelle Borlasa, Master Teacher 2 of Senior High School in Division of Lapu-Lapu City, yours truly, John Emiliano, your Seminar Directress, and Sir Gislani Putot, who is the Master Teacher 1 of Division of Lapu-Lapu City. So let me award the certificate to Sir Marlon B. Alperez. Thank you so much po. Alright, next we have Ma'am Jane Ardine B. Grande. Thank you so much for attending our webinar today, ma'am. And we have Ma'am Joanne D. Sahulga. Please bear with me if I may have mispronounced your names. Okay. Next, we have Ma'am Grace Rowena C. Lazo. Thank you so much po. And next, we have Ma'am Cecile O. Isclamado. Thank you for being with us today, ma'am. We also have Ma'am Jeanette C. Gatdula. Thank you for being with us. And we have Ma'am Mary Joy L. Franco. Thank you. We also have Ma'am Princess Elijah R. Tarukan. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for spending your weekend with us. And we have Ma'am Philomena A. Saguso. Thank you for being with us, ma'am. Next, we have Ma'am Joy S. Tulang. Thank you for being with us today, Miss Ma'am Tulang. And we have Ma'am Flor Angelis C. Dilatin. Thank you so much. We have Ma'am Charlene M. Esquilio. Thank you so much. You're welcome po. Ma'am Charlene M. Esquilio, thank you. And Ma'am Rica R. Atabay, thank you for being with us. Ma'am Jeanette C. Corunia, thank you for being with us today, ma'am. And Ma'am Elaine B. Fabericio. Maraming salamat po. And Ma'am Rosemary B. Amaro. Thank you so much. Ma'am Eliza B. Malyari. Thank you po. also have Ma'am Maridel and Sierra.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. Next, we have Sir Elmar B. Marabe. Thank you so much po, sir. And we also have Ma'am Jessica P. Tanyola. Thank you for being with us today, ma'am. And then we have Ma'am RB Jen D. Dugelio. Maraming salamat po. We also have Sir Jeremy E. Bulawan, or Ma'am Jeremy E. Bulawan. Maraming salamat. And next, we have Ma'am Rosalyn E. Refill. Thank you so much. Alright. Ma'am Blessy D. Atibo, maraming salamat po for attending our webinar. Ma'am Cheryl F. Manansala, thank you, ma'am. We're hoping to see you also in our upcoming seminars. Ma'am Crestelyn G. Cantoy, we have seminars in Agusan this month. If you're interested, just message us and check our Facebook page. Ma'am Ellen R. Escobar, maraming salamat. We also have Ma'am Marian T. De La Rosa. Maraming salamat po. Ma'am Rosalyn P. Lagud. Alright, I appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. Ma'am Jillian E. Baliling. Thank you so much po. Maiba po na outside Cebu, so thank you so much. Ma'am Marisa P. Almodal. Thank you so much po. Ma'am Liberty V. Sese. Thank you so much po, Ma'am Liberty. And thank you, Ma'am Virginia L. Bustos. Thank you so much. And then next we have Ma'am Jacqueline A. Lumo. Thank you so much, ma'am. We also have Ma'am Marisa M. Olarte. Thank you for being with us today, Ma'am Olarte. And we also have Nailem D. Atab-Mutia. Thank you so much po. Ma'am Najira D. Atab-Mutia. Thank you so much po. Thank you for being with us, Marciana May P. Lorezo. Maraming salamat. And next, we also have Ma'am Juana or Ma'am Juana I. Siyoko. Maraming salamat po. Sir Maki A. Miguel. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us in this intellectual endeavor. Ma'am Ruby G. Mumar. Maraming salamat po. Ma'am Maricel L. Estero Torigosa. Thank you so much for being with us. And next we have Ma'am Maribeth O. Galamiton. Thank you so much po. We also have Ma'am Rosita D. Tapayan. Thank you so much. And we have Ma'am Melanie S. Villaruel. Maraming salamat po. Sir Gerald L. Ortiz. Last but not the least, we have Ma'am Geraldine D. Cafe. Alright? Sa mga hindi po natawag at nakapag-register, please message us directly so that we can double check your registration. And once again, wala na po tayong session tomorrow. This adjourns our webinar for today. Alright, so in behalf of HNL Training Center, I would like to extend my gratitude to all of you who spent their weekend to be with us today. And we're looking forward to also see you on our future face-to-face seminars. Kasi most of our seminars, if not all, have CPD units po. And if you need assistance on how you can create a CPDAS account para accounted yung CPD points nyo, you can also message you directly. And can we also ask for a hard copy po nito, ma'am? Kindly message us directly po if we can go ahead and provide that, because we'll also send this electronically and you can just print it out. So, all right.
Thank you so much po.
Maraming salamat din po, and you're welcome. So yes, thank you so much. I hope that you have a wonderful day and marami kayong natutunan for today. All right, you're welcome po. Have a great day and goodbye.
Ma'am.
Thank you po.